Hello, 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 hello. Oh my goodness. Good morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. How's it going? Look, guys. Do you notice something different about chat today? Oh, it finally happened. You guys are allowed to be together. YouTube and Twitch, the forbidden lovers, are now united. Look at that unification. Wow. You guys are together now. Guten Morgen, guten Tag. Look at that. Oh, look at you both. Yeah, Twitch changed their TOS to let you guys kiss. Yeah, it's kind of wild, right? I know. Look at that. Oh, who's Twitch? Who's YouTube? Don't know. You're all together now, though. Hey, yo. My food arrived late, so I'm still eating. My sincerest. Oh, my holy.
Oh, sweet maiden goose, how does one speak of your beauty? Oh, kind soul, how does one tell praise of your compassion? Oh, Elia, how our hearts long for you. Oh, Elia, how you could be a model. Oh, goddess, that's you, Eli, how you lighten our lives.
Naughty goose! What you chatting? Arigato, arigato. Oh my goodness gracious me, I've missed you, my dear gooses. Oh my goodness gracious me. Not the IRL. IRL is a mess. I've been meaning to post the Nara Park video though. I just didn't get a chance to. So I'll probably post it later today. Yeah, I've been on an adventure, guys. But first I gotta eat dinner. Yeah, have you guys eaten? That's the real question. I am currently eating a beef rice bowl with 3 different kinds of cheeses and an egg. Yeah, this is hecking, which I got for 3 quid. Banger. From Sukiya. Grazie, arigato. Color chapter, stay safe from my Twitch stink. Okay, to be fair, the color chat is distinct. I don't think Twitch can do that. Yeah. £3. Yeah. I like to convert it to British monies. Then it seems even cheaper. Like, Yo, if you're feeling down, I hope that me being silly can brighten your day just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, arigato. Anti-Twitch protection box. The heck? Get out of there. Go combine with Twitch and blah, 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 blah. It's 2 a.m. for you? Oh, no. It is 7 p.m. here for me. It has been a long day. Guess who has a normal sleeping pattern? Me. Guess who woke up at like 7:30 a.m. today? Me! And who's been traveling for hours and had a busy day? Oh my gosh. I think I'm becoming a functioning human member of society as opposed to a non-human member of society. Okay, it's 7 p.m. for some of you. Yeah, you can have dinner with me. I'd share my donburi with you guys. Donburi? No, gyudon. Donburi's got a bit more to it. Yeah, because the egg is more like just a topping. I'm human? Oh, you're right. A good goose member of society. Ah! You're 1 hour behind? That's okay. I can scout ahead for you. It's looking pretty okay, but the weather is pretty bad. Holy guacamole. Today. Ooh, chat is merged. I know. Yeah, I've got a lot of photos to show you guys. I need to go through it. Like, yeah. A Vexpo stream? What's a Vexpo stream? Vexpo? Birmingham? British Convention time? I don't know about that. Oh my gosh. It is, hello. You're not human. You're amazing. No, you're amazing. Yeah, I need to go through all the photos, just to check for. Oh, not Vexpo. You mean District V. I wanted my first stream back to be one where I get to actually chat with you guys, though, because I feel like really bad if I was streaming District V and, you know, not being able to chat to you guys as myself, you know, because I missed you. That's why I hopped on for like an hour, and then, yeah, and then the tsunami came in game, and then I hopped off. Yeah. Although, I did record just in case anything interesting happened. Honestly, not much happened at the start. I literally just wandered around silently. Oh, please don't spam onegaishimasu. So I ran around in silence. You know, kind of lost on what to do because I didn't know what was happening. And I was like, oh, I'll go see tonight to get a update. So I got an update of the Vanilla Unicorns activities. And then I got a little paycheck for, you know, popping into work for a little bit. So I was like, oh, I better cash that payslip. So I went to the bank, and then this gang came along and took me hostage. So I became a hostage for a bit. And then there was a whole hostage situation and an explosion. And then I went to the police and gave a statement. So that was fun. Oh gosh, yeah. So it was quite interesting. It was a little eventful, but I recorded it so I can, like, you know, post a clip or whatever for you guys and be like, hit, rip. I had a genuine coincidence of becoming a hostage, I'll be honest. Cause I was just chilling. I was like, I had a plan in my head. I was like, okay, I get paycheck. And then I was gonna go buy a bat. But, I got myself a motorcycle. And then, because I left it at the bank when I got kidnapped to be a hostage, I came back, it'd been dead. It'd been blown up. So I contacted a lawyer to hopefully, you know, I don't know, get some compensation. But it's okay, guys. I was a good hostage. You know, I kept in character. The character being naive. And, you know, just enjoying, chilling. They gave me croissants. They gave me cola. You know, they made sure I was safe. They didn't, you know, I didn't get tied up or anything. I was very cooperative. I was just chilling. I was like, you know what? I have some spare time. I can be a hostage for a little bit. You know, I hope I can be a good hostage. You know, just kept to myself. There's no stream for it. This literally happened just before. But I'll see. I have to edit out the boring parts of my recording, because I kid you not, it's just me silently. I was so tired. Like, my social battery was like heckin' cooked. But I was feeling FOMO. And like, I wanted to try and, you know, not miss out on too much. So I did some offline GTRP. Again, just to reiterate, it's because I wanted, you know, I wanted to chat with you guys, because I knew as soon as I'd be streaming, I just wanted to chat with you guys, you know? So, yeah. I hope it makes sense. I also think it's quite good to do some offline, because I don't want to burn myself out, and I've been putting a lot of pressure on myself, and it's a lot of anxiety. Wait, is YouTube ruining my secret stream by recommending it to people? The F? Twitch better not be doing the same as that as well. This is a secret stream. This is me and you guys with my completely impromptu, unscheduled little moment. The heck? I'm being exposed. What the? My secrets. The F? I would love some bread. As a goose. Yeah. I love bread. It recommended it to you guys. Does YouTube not understand the word secret? The heck? YouTube just flagged it and was like, hey, secret. Get recommended to people. Get on my people's YouTube front page. Tee. YouTube's a snake. To be fair, YouTube is pretty smart. People underestimate how smart YouTube is because it does analyze, it does take in every word that's taken. It's able to comprehend, you know, language. It's able to, you know, see the visuals that are coming up, you know. It runs a lot of different AI to like, on its videos, you know. That's why when you're doing like algorithm and like content creation, you need to like, you know, add all those in because it is looking at the visuals. It is seeing what it can interpret, you know? Twitch is a snitch as well. The F? What you mean this was the first thing that popped up on your Twitch? Can't have any secrets around here. Wow. How am I supposed to tell you guys all my secrets in my secret stream? If it's not so secret now. Like, huh? You know what makes it secret is the fact I'm eating right now, which I never do. But I'm trying to get used to eating on stream. So that I can, you know. Do longer streams without passing out. I'm trying to get better at eating. It turns out, guys, forgetting to eat is a symptom of ADHD. I did not know that. But, I'm learning that, like, maybe I should just eat even if I'm not hungry. In case I am hungry and I just haven't noticed. You know? Because I really don't notice when I'm hungry. I really don't. Like, straight up, it's like, happened on this little trip. I didn't realize how hungry I was. And then I had lunch and I was like, wait a second. I'm starving. I'm straight up starving to F, like. So I just straight up forget to eat. I think it's because the feeling of hungry and tired feel very similar. That I can't actually differentiate between the two. So, you know? I'm like, dang, why am I so eepy? And I'm like, no. No, I need sustenance. Okay, I ate that. It was a little one. I only got the small size. You don't forget to eat, you forgot you have eaten. Yo, I've done that with like food that I really like. Like, I'll be eating my chocolate, my favorite chocolate that I'm obsessed with. I'll be eating it, and then I go grab another one, and I look down, and then the chocolate's gone, and I'm just like, who the heck took my chocolate? And you know, it's just me, myself, and I here, so I'd be looking at it like, dang, I'll never figure out who the culprit is. Detective Elliott's on the case, but like, this case, it's impossible to solve. Like, every hacking time, there's my chocolate, it's everything yummy, like, yeah, like straight up, who ate all my chocolate? Like genuinely, I remember first seeing that scene on SpongeBob with Patrick doing that, and I was like, ain't nobody that silly. And then fast forward, and I'm like, it's me. I'm the silly. It is based on real events, you know? Like, straight up. Are you gonna try and lose weight? Oh, good luck. Ganbatte tayo, as long as it's to something healthy. And let me just catch up on a few supers that were sent earlier. We have First Madness, arigato. Totally not a super praising her gooseness' cuteness. What? It's surely not. It's totally not. No. I love to just listen. Arigato. Totally is super praising cuteness of our goose. And who is this goosess that you speak of? Who could that possibly be? And then you guys, arigato! Defo not a format that will make Elia think she has dyslexia. You know why I struggle? I think anyone else that's also a speed reader is also guilty of this. Like, if you're a speed reader, you don't actually read the word. Like, you look at the first letter and the last letter, and then you just fill in the gaps with whatever letters are in between, and you just, that's how you speed read. Like, yeah, you don't actually read. Like, that's the secret to speed reading, is not actually reading. You just take shortcuts. It's a shortcut in reading, and then boom, reading becomes super fast. And then I realize, oh, maybe other people aren't doing that, and that's why you have people that are slow readers. But yeah, it's this that's one of the today's secret stream, is the secret to reading fast. Yeah, sometimes I misread a word though, like when I'm going really fast, and then I'm like, wait, this doesn't make any sense, and I have to go back and read it, and I'm like, oh, well, that's a different word. But I was close, you know? And yeah, if I skip a line, it's like accidentally pressing like skip forward on an anime. Or have you ever accidentally clicked the wrong anime episode and then just been like, did I miss something? Like, the heck's going on? And then you're like, no! Or you haven't actually missed an episode and the pacing of the anime is just really messed up, and you're like, this doesn't link to what happened last time. Wait a second. And then you go back, watch the previous episode, and you're like, no, I did see that. I've seen this. This is what I just watched. And then you go back to the episode you were watching, and you're like, the heck? I don't like it. I don't like it when my anime pacing confuses me. You know? Like, it literally makes me so confused. It like, it's like when it just goes to something different. And I'm like, that wasn't the cliffhanger. Where's my cliffhanger? I'm here for my cliffhanger. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wait, let me catch up. Kids Wolf arigato. Cheaper, but they're already free. Supas aren't free, guys. You could see the number on them. Like, you heckin' punks. What happened to the other models where you change your voice for them? So I got a new outfit, and the other girls haven't been dressed up in the new outfit. So I need to sit down for like a crap ton of hours and do that. But I don't have that time because I'm very behind on work. Even more so now, because of the whole like getting ill thing. So I have, oh god knows how much I need to record, and I'm currently procrastinating by streaming, but also because I missed you guys, you know? Like, yeah, it's a busy time. And yeah, like the trip that I just did was actually planned like several months ago, so it's not like one that I could just, you know, cancel. It was organized, I think. Wait, can I say who I went with? I think she did say it was okay for me to say after. Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait. Is it okay for me to tell chat that I went with you? Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. I'll double check. I will double check just in case. And then, okay, so this is what happened, guys. I have the stupid, okay, because in my head I was like, it's an overnight trip, it's just one night. So I packed for an overnight trip, an overnight bag. I got there, and then my friend, she was like, Elia, we're staying for 2 nights. And I was like, what? Excuse me? Huh? What? And she was like, well, I sent you the itinerary. How did you think we were going to do all of that and then go back after? And I was like, I just figured I'd get back really late. So like, yeah. So I was there last night and the night before. To be honest, it didn't make too much difference, to be fair, because I left early morning because I wanted to have brunch with Spica. So, you know, it's not like we did like a full day trip and then got back. So yeah. I wouldn't have been able to stream anyway, even if I went back like to Tokyo. So I went just outside Tokyo. I went to a lovely place called Hakone. So that's like just over an hour away, and it's a beautiful place. You guys will probably recognize some of it. It's where you get that massive lake with the little big torii red gates, red torii gates on the water. With there's like a shrine, and there was a boat and a cable car, and I ate this egg that supposedly adds 7 years to your life. Ooh. And like my friend, she was like, yeah. she was the one that wanted to do this, and I was like, girl, I don't know if I want to add 7 years to my life to continue living on this awful planet. But then it turns out you can only buy the eggs in batches of 4, and you can't buy just a singular egg. You have to buy 4, and it's like 4 for 500 yen. So I was like, fine, I'll eat the life extending egg then, like, just for you, like, yeah. I was like, why do I have to have one that extends the egg? What if I just like drop it and then maybe I lose 7 years? It doesn't make any sense. I have no idea where the lore comes from. It's like, the idea is it's an egg that has been cooked in volcanic vents for like 15 minutes. So the shell of the egg is black, and yeah, they have like a whole thing dedicated to it. So it's like a volcanic, I don't know, wait. What's it called? It's literally like Hakone. The black egg of Hakone. Oh, we went to the Valley of Hell. That's lovely. That sounds like a lovely... Why didn't she tell me it was called the Valley of Hell? Doesn't that sound fantastic? Okay, so they're regular chicken eggs, and they're cooked in natural spring water. Oh, for 60 minutes at a temperature of 80 degrees Celsius, and then they are steamed at 100 degrees for 15 minutes in steel baskets. And the water that they're boiled in contains sulfur and iron, which gives the shells the black color. So, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, you know what the Devil's Valley smelled like, guys? It smelled like sulfur, which is just lovely. Oh, gosh. So, yeah, I accepted a deal to extend my life by 7 years in the Valley of Hell. Yeah, it turns out hell smells like farts. So, yeah, I took nice pictures of it. Don't worry, I took lots of pictures. It was like greenish looking vents. Really on theme with the whole, yeah, that really is, it was stinky. I had a mask on the whole time, and I was like, dang, I can smell it through this. Yeah, so, And I got some omiyage to open on stream with you guys when we go through. We'll do another, like, you know, vlog, go through pictures kind of thing, because I have, like... Okay, it was really nice, though. You know, my friend, she was like, really keen to help me with taking pictures and videos with Elia plushie. So she would hold it up and I would take the picture, and we took many photos, with the plushie. So yeah, a few videos to show you guys. So we'll do like a stream soon, once I've gone through each thing to just check for reflections. I know there's one thing I can't show you that is super reflective. Oh, it was so cute. They had like a Sanrio. You know how Sanrio have like a collab with everything? They literally have a collab with this black egg. So like they had all this like Sanrio black egg merch, okay, which I bought some, because you know I love cinnamon roll, and they had these like Sanrio. They had these little like statues that they made. They had a cinnamon roll one, and I took a picture of it because I love cinnamon roll, but because it's like cinnamon roll sat in like an egg, and the egg is like super reflective. I was like, dang, I can't show that. But they had one with like Hello Kitty, and then the main one that they were selling was like the Gudetama, because you know Gudetama's an egg, so they had lots of like super exclusive, you know, Gudetama with a black shell kind of merch going on, like yeah. I don't think they had the black penguin. No, it's like egg exclusive. I did not see that written anywhere. I don't think they were ready for the English puns. Like, they had Hello Kitty, Kuromi, Gudetama, all the main ones basically. Like, well, yeah, all the main ones. But, yeah, so the egg tasted normal. I don't feel like my life's been extended, but you know, or you never know. Who knows? Also, Kawati, arigato. Green protection box activate. Thank you for being a wonderful gooses and goose tuber less than 3. No. I felt so bad. Do you know? I felt so like bad about going on this trip. It's literally like, you know, it wasn't refundable. I'd already made the plans. It'd been planned several months in advance. It's just the timing was like, oh, just after I've gotten better, like I have to take 2 days off. I don't wanna. But like, you know, it's a really wonderful trip. I was really happy to go on the trip. But it was just, I wish the timing of the trip, I didn't feel like I deserved a trip, like, you know? Twitch is combined. You guys are sharing a box, okay? You're in your get along box, okay? You guys better get along. And I was like, oh, I hope you guys are okay. Like, So I made sure it was kind of a work trip in that I took, you know, lots and lots and lots of pictures. And it was, yeah, focused on, yes. I focused on, you know, showing what I could show to you guys. Yeah. And yeah, hopefully you guys like it. Also, we stayed at like a ryokan where we had, oh dear, my poor, well, I can't even blame it on my British palate, okay? But they had like traditional Japanese dinner and traditional Japanese breakfast that they served there, which is beautifully presented, but my gosh, if anyone's had kaiseki before, it's just like a bunch of little things, and I don't know what anything is, and half of it's really slimy. Shush, stomach. And a lot of it's like a lot of different fish. And yeah, it's quite a, you know, not my usual chicken burger, to say the least. So yeah, but it looked really cool, so I took pictures of that. Toku. Happy 34 months, arigato. Hi, looking cute today like always. Yes, you're cute. No, I'm not. No. I wish I was. I wish. You know, arigato. I hate it when my hostages log out in game 2. The heck? What does that mean? What does that? What hostages? You let them hostages go. You let them go. Not the fish. Gotcha. No, not the fish. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. I guess, yeah, maybe that's how I feel about like the weird like dinner and breakfast I had is probably how Japanese people might feel about the full English. You're right. They're probably like, the F is this. huh? Like, I see we got beans and bacon and sausages and fried toast and tomatoes and all sorts. The black pudding, no one ever really has the black pudding though. At least I'm pretty certain the black pudding's like not that popular. Or, but then again, my sample size is just, you know, based on my own experience. I don't know how popular actually is. But from my personal experience, I don't know anyone that actually likes black pudding. So I'm like, what's it doing in my, I will not, I don't want to eat it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's popular in Scotland. Oh, but then that's a Scottish breakfast then, perhaps. Wait, blood pudding's a thing in the Philippines? Yo, you got full English breakfast there? Oh gosh. Oh, as Southeast Asian, you feel Western food is too much meat and makes it bloody and greasy. I like my meat in my meals. One sec. I got a cough. One sec. Wah. I have to grab a tissue. I want to. Oh my goodness gracious me. No, yeah. I think a lot of British food's very like meat heavy, very greasy. Like I would say a full English breakfast is a greasy dish. We don't, or like heavy. A lot of British foods are just straight up heavy. Like especially our cakes. Like obviously not meat, but you notice with the cakes that we have, they're like very dense, you know? Mushy peas! Yo! We were at this like tea house thing and we were just like, you know, having our tea, and then there was like a table, there were two tables next to us. And I just overheard on like the table next to us, they started talking about like mushy peas. And I just like looked up and looked at my friend, and she looked at me, and we were like, yo, fellow British people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious me. I was like, ain't no way they're not British talking about mushy peas. It's a British thing, right? Mushy peas is definitely British. Nah. Yeah. Also. ちょっと待ってだよ。ちょっと待って。Skittles ありがとう。Happy 29 moms, Sticky. Thank you. I feel like I don't say this enough, but thank you for being a part of my life, Ellie, and thank you for always coming back. P.S. medication might... No, thank you. I should be saying that to you guys, okay? I still get scared when I take like a day off, okay? Where I'm like, yo, you forget me? Question mark. In true middle child energy. Wait, in British children's books from the 50s, the most important quality of a cake is that it's dense? Oh, no wonder British cakes are so dense. Also, I did not actually take my meds on my trip. Yeah, because I thought it was an overnight trip. So I was like, oh, I'll just take one before I go, stay overnight, and then when I get back home, take another one. So, yeah, that's on me, but that's okay. 大丈夫ね. Na 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 na. It's okay. I survive. Oh, but thank you for the reminder. Also, arigato. Happy 34 moms. Thank you. Almost 3 years of breaking into my Oshi's diary. Where is the time code? Insert love confession, insert holy praise, insert your worship. I need to keep up on my diary, guys. Okay, I need to keep up on my diary. My diary, I've been wanting to write in. It's just straight up, I just work till I pass out kind of vibe. Yeah. Like, I know after this stream, I should probably write in it, but I also know my bed is right there. And I know I will do my, you know, thing where I'll be like, I just need to lie down for like a minute. or 2 or 5 or 10 to keep a round number. Oh no, just over 10 minutes went by. I might as well wait for the 30 minutes past or the o'clock. And then just like, you know, You're not gonna sugarcoat this? It's ridiculous watching you go live and vacuum up half the category. What do you mean? What? How have I vacuumed up the category? Yo, which one of you brought the vacuum? I don't want the vacuum. This is my secret stream. Ironically, this was my secret little cozy stream to be like, teehee, I'm back. Teehee, we'll just do something cozy. I think the cheat code is to desire the opposite of what you want. Okay, the algorithm's like, oh, you don't want this. Like, you gotta act tsundere AF for the algorithm to like you. Okay, like that's the secret. You have to, yeah, reverse psychology that algo, okay, and then boom, you can have it. But you have to, ironically, you have to not want it to then get it. But then if you're trying to like fake it out, then you're actually wanting it, and it might see through you. So you have to actually learn to just not want it. Like, yeah. Your algo's full of yanderes? Oh dear, oh dear. Good thing you've got a nice safe space here that you'll never, ever, 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 ever leave, right? Like, oh, is my mic peaking? It might be. I was, testing out, like, my microphone volumes. I was testing it out to check whether, you know, I could make sure the sound was a bit louder, because I feel like I'm a bit quiet. Let's go! Yeah! Is it peaking now? Do I turn it back down? Wow! It's peaking a little bit. It's just heckin' peak in here! Okay, it's just peak. It's just so peak. Okay. Oh, it's not peak anymore. Okay, it's no longer peak in here. It's just kind of mid in here. Yay! Mid things. Not a cult. And if we were a cult, we wouldn't be mid. Right? I hope. Wow, arigato. First thing on my feed too. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Cause I spent 2 seconds on the thumbnail. I was like, let's just, you know, slap, image, boom, release. I literally made this in between finishing up GTA RP, and then, yeah, being like, okay, let me just quickly make something. Oh, for those on Twitch that don't see the thumbnail, because you are on Twitch and you guys don't have thumbnails, I got you. This is the thumbnail. Super easy. Okay, I'll tell you all of my secrets because we're in a secret telling stream. I go to Okumono, which is a free background website. I picked one of their newest ones. I clicked it. And then I got a PNG of myself. Outline. Shadow. Done. Banger! Yeah. Are there Christians in chat? Most likely. Most likely. Doesn't matter what kind of Christians. Like, do you care if it's, you know, Catholic or Protestant or whatever else is under that umbrella? Oh my goodness. Also, you guys, arigato. ADHD can cause you to forget even needing the loo. Maybe that's how I've been getting past these long flights and not needing the bathroom. You know? There's 14 hours just fly by. It's a pun. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I just forget, you know? Just forget about that. Actually, no, that did happen. That actually did happen. I did forget to go bathroom. Okay, because like, so what happened was I brushed my teeth, and then I left the bathroom to go into the bedroom, And then I thought to myself, oh, I better go to the, you know, I better go toilet because I need toilet. And then I was like, oh, but wait. Oh, I want to just quickly check my phone really quickly. So I went over to my phone and I checked it. And then I was like, oh, my bed's right there. So then I jumped into my bed and I got all cozy. And then I was on my phone and I started scrolling. Then like 5 minutes later, I was like, wait a second. No, I wanted bathroom. Bathroom. I wanted the toilet. Like, yeah, heckin'. The Catholic versus Protestant doesn't matter much. It does to my nan. My grandma cares very much. She ain't a fan of them Church of England folk. So that's why I check. My nan is just, yeah, like, very much feels very strongly about it. Oh dear, oh dear. You guys are sharing a box. Enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy like chatting together, Twitch and YouTube. I hope you enjoy that. And wow, arigato. First thing on my feed too. I'm here to feed you guys all so many secrets. So many. The first secret is I'm fusing you guys together, Twitch and YouTube. Ooh. You're allowed to be together now. Yay! It's quite nice. I actually quite like the change. It means that, like, I mean, I kind of had you guys in kind of one area anyway. I read yours twice. I'm really not helping myself with this forgetfulness, guys. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I need to get my butt to England, get the test done, and yeah. Be careful combining chats. Twitch doesn't like that. Yo, breaking news. Breaking news. They changed that. That is old news. That's old news. They are now okie dokie, super okie dokie. They've made a statement. It's literally like a proper statement they've made, being like, yes, you can have a combined chat. It is now 100% okay. 大丈夫。本当に大丈夫。Yeah, Twitch allows you guys together. You guys no longer have a forbidden romance. Your romance has been blessed. Yeah, by John Twitch. John Twitch and John YouTube. Yep. Real. So, you know what you mean? Ew. The heck? I ship it. Kura. Arigato. Happy 34 months, Tiki. Thank you. Since this is a secret stream, I'll tell you a secret. I think Ellie is super cute. Lies. I wish I was cute. I wish. No. Oh, no. Also, Luffy's arigato. Gotta throw money at my country folks since we're all in it together. Bum, bada, bum, bada. Bum, bada, bum, bum. Yeah. Are you and Chad seeing the same person? I'll be honest, I can't really perceive myself very well. I'm very, like, hecking, blind. I'm face blind to myself, for sure. So I actually don't really perceive myself in my own mind. Like, if I reflect on myself, I reflect on, like, my thoughts and, like, you know, things I've said. But, yeah. I don't picture myself. I can't picture myself. Like, that's why I can get jump scared by the mirror. Which is hecking funny. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, it is me. I literally did that today at the cafe. It's like we went to this really cute cafe. It's actually a greenhouse as well. So they have like all these flowers, like it's like all the flowers are grown there. So they're like actual flowers, not any fake flowers. and they have the walls and the ceilings like covered in these vines, and the tables themselves have flowers in them, and there's like little plant pots underneath. It's really, really cute, and there's like a whole florist next to it. And in the florist section, you go up the stairs, and there's a wall that's like a mirror. And I was so confused. I was like walking up, I was like, who that punk? And I was like, oh, that's me. What that punk looking at over there, huh? That's me. I'm the punk looking at the punk. Cry. Oopsies. Yeah. I felt like one of those like dumb, you know the videos where dogs see themselves in the mirror? I was like, oh, I'm just that dog. Gosh, hecking darn it. Like... crying. Why don't all British VTubers like being called cute? I mean, I like it. I wish I was, you know? But also, British people don't really take in any form of compliments. We're very bad at taking them. Which is something that I believe both British and Japanese, you know, have like an overlap in culture. Is that there's actually a Japanese word for it, but I don't think there's a word. They're like, you know, in Japan, you're not supposed to accept compliments either. It's like a whole thing where, yeah. And it's the same in England. Like, you're taught to never speak highly of yourself. Like, you know, you just let your actions show, you know, as opposed to like, that's why it's really, really hard to do like job applications or like anything for, you know, where you have to write like about yourself or do interviews. The instinct when they're like, what are your strengths? And I just want to say, yeah, nah, I ain't really got any. And it's like, why do you think we should hire you for this job? And it's like, yeah, no, I don't think you should. It's probably not a good idea. Like I might be alright as an employee, but like you know, like and they're like, name your best qualities. And I remember in school as well when we had to like go over these, it was straight up like everybody hated answering that question. Everybody, because no one wants to write nicely about themselves. We're just taught to just not. And it's like, wait, but if I write something nice about myself, that's wrong. It's wrong. And then, yeah, when they write weaknesses, it's like, yep, let me whack out the 20-page PowerPoint presentation about why I suck. It's like, okay, let's go. Where do we start with these weaknesses? I've divided it into several different sections, and they all have the split into 10 further sections, and we're gonna be here for a very, very, very long time. And it was literally like, yo, your weakness section can't be this big, and your strength section be like nothing. Oh gosh, like, yeah, no, I don't know. It's just, yeah, the struggle. It's 6 a.m. You cannot sleep. Let me lull you into a wonderful slumber with my voice, and while I yap about goodness knows what, you know, like hopefully I can just yap away, and then you'll feel the world of dreams call for thee. I don't know what I'm yapping. Oh gosh, am I a vacuum cleaner? Yeah, with how much I suck. Cries. Except for a vacuum cleaner would be more useful. Ha 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 ha. Ah, yeah. Let's see. Oh, mods, you're so... My mods are so sweet, guys. Honkers daisuki. Oh my gosh. It's so funny because I'm like, yeah, I suck, and then someone repeats it in chat like, wait, you just said you suck, and then the mods are like, no, she doesn't. Even if she says she does. Do not allow such slander here. They just can't, like, you know, bonk me because I'm the streamer and I run this place, so. Also, arigato. Was it a cute girl? I also am stupid for you. Ah, wait, also a cute girl? Dare? Oh? Cute girl for what? Wait, I'm sorry, context got lost in time. Oh no. Gomenne, gomenne. I forgot. Oh my gosh. Also, Sylvan, arigato. Happy 10 months in tier 1. Thank you. Hope you've been doing well. Also, belated grats on the cool new outfit debut. Do you like it? I have day clothes. I have outfit that is suitable for work and the great outdoors, and I'm very, very, very happy to be wearing it. This outfit makes me very happy to wear. It's so cute. Like, I love this outfit. Yeah. I mean, you know, I've always been a fan of like an outfit, like shirt with a big bow. I love bows. I love the shiny parts. The main thing is honestly, it combines my 1.0 outfits. Okay, so in my 1.0 I had my original outfit that was like, you know, the purple bow, you know, purple skirt and white shirt. And then my second outfit in my 1.0, so even though it's like a different vibe, the main reason I went like for the design of that outfit was that I wanted shiny parts. I wanted shiny parts. So as you can see, we've combined the shiny parts from that outfit, the gold from that outfit, with the other outfit. Yeah, we've kind of got the robe as well. So I think it's a very good combo. Yeah, I love the shiny parts. See? It just captures my attention. You know, it's the key jingle, but visual key jingles just for you guys. So that you can remember to pay attention. My new outfit was featured on the Here's What Happened in VTubing last week in about 60 seconds. Hey! Yo, then more people can see the beautiful work from my art mama and my rigging papas. Oh my gosh. Also, Page Against the Machine. Arigato. Happy 3 months of Prime. Thank you. And so simple. Hato. Nah. You're looking at the shiny parts, right? Right? You better be. Because how could you not? They're so shiny. I don't see how you could look at anything but the shiny parts. It's impossible to not look at the shiny parts, okay? Like, impossible. It's literally impossible. Also, Kitsunwa, arigato. Happy 6 months to tier 1. Thank you. I unironically love English breakfast, but I need to find a place that makes it the genuine way. Oh, real, the best place is like one of those builders cafes. Like, it's gonna look kind of rough. It's gonna look like there's gonna be like a really loud like lady running it that's like got some sort of accent, and if you see a bunch of like contract workers there enjoying their English breakfast, like, you know, and it's gonna have the plastic chairs and the plastic tables. It's like a vibe. That's where you find the best English breakfast. Okay, that's like a proper full English. Let's see if I can find one, like an example of like. Some of them look a bit nicer nowadays, but the ones I'm picturing literally have these like white tables and like plastic chairs. Like, yeah. My birthday is soon. That's another reason why I'm kind of cooked. Oh no. Let me see. How do we know, like, oh, why can't I just find an image of what I'm thinking about? Like, I want to show the interior of like what I mean. I have an aesthetic in my mind. Like, it's gonna look like kind of scuffed as a place, you know? It's gonna have a sign that's gonna say like someone's name, cafe, you know? And it's gonna be very locally run, basically. Like, yeah. It's gonna be super local looking. The more local looking, the better. Also, you can tell by how packed it is. I can't find a good example. And I can't just look up the ones from where I'm from, because that would just dox me. No, don't say happy birthday yet. It's not ready. It's not my birthday just yet. It's my birthday. Oh gosh. Next week. Next week on my schedule, it's gonna be my birthday. Yeah, I need to still plan that. Again, I've been away from my computer, so in terms of work that I've done between the last time I talked about it and now, 0 things have been done. I'm so cooked. 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 But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Trust, I'm not terrified or anxious at all. No. Also, what arigato? Think about it. Your title sounds clickbait. That is the assumption that people see a secret and they try to find out that secret. And that's not very, that is true sneaky behavior. You know? Like, yeah. Wait, you found my RP on the other POV? I hope it's alright. I'm doing my absolute bestest to be as fancy as possible, but my goodness gracious me, I'm truly a farmer at heart. It is truly difficult. I should be on a lot more though. Yeah, my plan is to eventually actually wake up early. Okay, because the server, I'm in Japan, so the server's open at 8 a.m. At 8 a.m. I need to be awake at that time. Chat seems to like your voice. It's okay. You know me and my brainworms was like, oh god, I just like logged on to like, you know, just get a little catch up and then just chill and you know, prep cool stuff for next time. I genuinely did not mean to get caught up in any like events. And then I was like, oh gosh, I hope people didn't hate my voice. Oh. Like, oh yes, the motion sickness. I hope I couldn't act it out too well, because have you ever tried like trying to make like if I try to like fake throw up noises, I'll just throw up, which is really bad. And that would be actually genuinely so awkward. Cause like to get my body's like, yes, let's make some authentic vomit noises, and then my body's like, you know what would make it authentic? And I'm like, no, buddy, no. Cause I'm one of those people where like, if I think about it enough, I'll feel sick about thinking about feeling sick, you know? And I can do this with like, yeah, she's so good at acting. Dang, that sounds so legit. Oh, thank you so much for finding me. I will hope that Live Long continues to live a very long life. There were a few things that weren't caught on stream where like I found like an abandoned bike, so I was like, okay, let me just hop on this, and then I instantly crashed into a lamppost, and I was like, well, F my life. Turns out the motorcycles are much harder to ride. Those iron steeds are very, very feisty. No, but the other thing I was setting up was I found the perfect place to host a fight club underneath a bridge. I found a little like boxing ring and I was like, I gotta do 1v1s down here. Like, yo, I gotta fight people. I wish to practice my fighting abilities. So now I'm hoping I can run an under the bridge fight club, but I don't know. Guys, okay, legit question. Does that fall under illegal activities? Or is it a legal activity? Like an underground fight club? Like, how legal should I ask in the illegal? It is illegal. Yeah. I don't know. I was like, is this a legit business? Not if you get caught. Yeah, but I don't want to get told off by the police. Like, yeah, I was like, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. I'll make it like a sort of under the radar kind of thing. Like, oh, it's illegal IRL. See, that's what I was wondering. I was like, I don't know much about outside because I'm kind of the shut-in, you know, kind of person IRL. I've not actually looked up actual laws regarding fight clubs. Yeah. ちょっと待って、もしもし、警察、No! No! なんでいや、大丈夫ですね。ねえ、いいよ、ねえ。秘密ね。A sumo match. Ooh. I mean, they apply IRL laws in the RP server, or more like, you know, there are illegal activities and there's legal activities. And I am part of perhaps some illegal activities, but don't worry, it's for the greater good. Because luckily, Live Long has a very strong sense of justice and believes in everybody all the time. So maybe conducting some quote lucrative business. It was really sweet, I'll be honest, because like I was away on this trip, my overnight trip, and I was I had Lana Kiki being like, yo, we need Liv involved in some lucrative activities. And I was like, whew. Okay. Alrighty. Yippee! I finally get to live the life of crime I've always not been able to, because honestly, guys, I was a very protected kid, you know? Like, I'm trying to think. Okay, the most illegal activity I've done IRL, yeah, no. Like, what would it be? I don't know. I didn't do anything. Like, compared to my parents, like, my parents did tons. Like, what was it? My dad used to get arrested for all sorts, apparently, when he was younger. Like, you know, he set fire to the field. He almost set fire to the church. So, like, what he did was, like, he made, like, a fireball thing out of the incense burner, and the priest was apparently really not happy and very much remembered that. There was, like, other stuff, because, like, my dad used to run an actual, like, motorcycle gang. So, like, dude was getting arrested all the time. So, like, compared to that, I've done nothing. Like, nothing at all. Like, straight up. My dad is like the complete opposite of me. I am your studious, academic-orientated, nerdy, quiet kid in school, and my dad is like your tattooed up, expelled, heckin' motorcycle punk rock dude. And I'm just like, why is my father so different to me? Like, I think that's why my dad was so strict. I'm very certain the correlation is, you know, sort of increased protectiveness from their own, like the opposite, the free, like relative, it's like inversely, you know, like the amount of freedom my father had and the amount of freedom I have are like opposite ends. Yeah, so yeah, it was very much like a don't do what I did. But then at the same time, I kid you not, my dad's like thing that he would always do would be, I'd be chilling on my computer like, la, 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 you know? And then my dad would just like open the door, look at me, and then just be like, nerd. And then just close the door. And I'd be like, Father, why must you bully me like a 90s high school student? Like, excuse me, Father, I'm trying to be a good daughter here. The amount of times I have so many flashbacks of my father just being like, how did I raise such nerdy children? And then he'd look at me and my brothers and be like, oh, you're all such boring nerds. And I'd be like, Father, you raised us. The F you mean? Like, we are the product. We are the consequences of your actions. Of course you ended up with 3 nerdy children. Like, you gave us a computer and shut us inside. Like, what else was gonna happen? Oh, I don't know if my dad even wants grandchildren. I think he's given up hope. But also he had very strict rules for me. He was like, he's very much like, no going near, like my dad was very encouraging of like my thought process of no boys, focus on study, don't care about that, just focus on study, okay? You know, but then for my brothers, he'd be like, where's your girlfriend, mate? Where's your girl, huh? Why? And I'm like, Father, if every parent followed this advice, like obviously no one's gonna like like, also they should also be focused on studies. The F. My dad was a little sexist when it came to like a bunch of things. Yeah, it was, I don't know about patriarchal family. I don't actually know who was the leader. Like, they're both scary. My mother was old. My mother was more like, her crime was more just like she just never turned up to school. Like she would just skip class all the time. I mean, technically I skipped class too in college, which is like not college, university, but like school in between secondary school and university. But I skipped class to go to the library next to class to study harder than I would in class. So I don't know if that's the same as what my mother did, because my mother would skip class to go shopping and go to the mall apparently. So yeah, like, no, my parents had no mercy. I kid you not. Okay, they weren't so protective of my brothers. My brothers were allowed to go like more outside. Okay, and I'd call it out. I'd be like, this isn't fair. Like, why are my brothers allowed to go outside? Why am I not allowed to go outside? And my dad just looks at me, looks at my brothers who are just like about to go out. And then he says, well, you know, I don't let you outside because you might get kidnapped. But no one's gonna want to kidnap them because they're ugly. And I was like, Father, why are you shooting them with your words? And my brothers just like looked like, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. They were like, yay, we get to go outside, but at what cost? I'm not sure about, like, they're like, I don't know if I want to go outside anymore. Like, the heck? Like, but don't worry, guys. So, like, you know what's funny? Part of my GTA RP character has the inspiration of naivety of little Elia, okay? Because I know that you guys have heard it before, this story before. But my brilliant plan when I was little for getting kidnapped all through primary school, and I didn't figure this out till way later, was if I ever get kidnapped, Because I was always warned to look out for some guy offering candy, don't get into some random man's van. And I always thought, okay, so like, if I get kidnapped and I get like abducted and I'm in a car with criminals and they're doing a bad thing, I just ask them. I just say, hey, do you realize that this is a crime? And then they'll be like, oh, what? And then I'd be like, yeah, this is a bad thing that you're doing. And then in my head, in this scenario, they would just let me go. And I truly wish I wasn't joking right now, and that I 1000% believed this in my absolute full proof method. Okay, I was like, they just haven't realized what they're doing is bad. So you know, if they just realize, like, maybe they're confused and they think they're doing something good. That's what I thought they would say. I thought they would be like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize, like, my bad. Like, yeah, I fully expected them to have some form of moral compass. And that, you know, people, like, I truly believed in the good in people. I believed that people wouldn't lie, that people would, you know, learn and want to be good, because I saw no other reason why people wouldn't want to be good. So, you know, I would just talk to them. I would just talk to them and explain to them if what they were doing was bad, and I would be free of any bad situation I'd end up in. I truly think I might have had some form of like super stupid, like, no, straight up, no sir, you can't stick me with that knife, that hurts people. Like, I'd be like, oh, well, they wouldn't hurt me because that would be mean, and people aren't allowed to be mean, you know? So, yeah, selling drugs is illegal. Depends what drugs. A pharmacist is allowed. Yeah. Yeah, I had the right idea, just guilt tripping and gaslighting. Or just full blind trust, because honestly, guys, last time I almost got kidnapped, it worked out really well, alright? I got so much free chocolate, okay? You guys, many of you know this story. And to be fair, I wasn't a kid back then, so I should have known better. I was an adult at that point. But I was offered free chocolate from this lady, and she had a clipboard, so she was kind of legit. And I followed her into this abandoned building. I kid you not, it was like dark, abandoned, cobwebs. It was like old architecture as well, because, you know, England has like a lot of like of these like older buildings. So it had this like sort of staircase that went all around. It was like not spiral, but like across the wall. And then like, you know, old decor. And she was like, oh, you know, I'm sorry, this looks really dodgy, but don't worry, like there's gonna be chocolate. And I was like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure. I trust you. And then I actually remember it being so dark. And then when she opened the door, the light came through. And yeah, it was a focus session for a big chocolate brand. And I got so much free chocolate. They made me eat like a bunch of chocolate, and I had to tell them which packaging was like the best. And then they showed me pictures of shelves, and they asked like what I was like, you know, most drawn to visually. They asked me like, oh, why would I look at this one over this one? Which one would I pick, A or B? It was all very legit. So, you know, I think like, yeah, I wasn't a kid. I was like, how old was I? Like 18? I don't know if that's better or worse, guys, but like, I was paid in chocolate. Yeah, they paid me in chocolate. Yeah. I mean, I was a uni at that point, so I was a uni student. And uni students are kind of desperate for food. So, yeah. I'm so glad that worked out. Like, yeah. Yeah. So, what's worse, kidnapping or corporate work? Straight up, when I worked in an office, okay, I remember being kind of glad that there was this like, we had to all take like the day off because there was a like the office where the office was, apparently there was like a car accident like right outside the building, like close enough to the building where it was like a truck carrying a bunch of like flammable canisters, like big canisters of like flammable material. And they said that, you know, if that exploded, you know, we'd all be hecking cooked. So we all had to like have the day off and like leave. And I was like, yay! I don't care if this building explodes because we're all gonna get out and we're gonna be fine and we're free. You know? Because it was more like, because the vehicle had got into an accident, they needed to move the vehicle. Like, the people were fine. So that no one was in danger. It was just, like, delicately recovering the vehicle from its crash without setting off everything exploding. So, you know? Like, yeah. Kidnapped to do corporate work, the Apothecary Diaries plot. Actually so true. Oh gosh. Oh, English please, by the way, for chat. Yeah. But I do think I would be a pretty good hostage IRL. I'm just saying, guys. I'd probably be just as chill. I'm planning for the RP server. Did I ever consider being a goose? I did think about it. But then I thought it'd be quite hard to act. So, like, the idea was to go for a isekai oba-san, because I can do an old lady voice, but it's very hard to maintain. And also I'm very new to the game, so I wanted to have like this sort of like old age still associated to my character, you know, because it accommodates for me being unaware of how anything works. So I was like, okay, let's make it an isekai oba-san, so then I can maintain my regular speaking voice, just add a little bit of extra finesse to it. Et voila, you know? Like, I think it's an interest. Hopefully, people enjoy the character. My worry was that the character might be a bit boring because, like, I'm very passive, you know? Like, yes, I have a strong sense of justice, but I'm also, you know, supposed to be wise beyond my years, you know? The idea is I was an elven knight when I got isekai'd and lived out, you know, the lifespan of an elf, which is a really heckin' long time, and then woke up from this world to be like 20-something after being 20 years in a coma. So, and I figured an old character that is that wise isn't going to be rash. They're going to learn, like, you know, to sort of have that patience to then find the right moment to really do something. You know, they're not going to be too impulsive in that regard. You think I give great advice, IRL? Yeah! Yeah, fantasy elf waking up in the modern world and working a modern job. I know, right? It would be like a great light novel, mate. Yeah! Like, I want to read that as a light novel. That'd be so fun. Like, you know? Although I think most people are just sort of seeing my character and being like, dang, that's Chuny AF. Which is fine, because you guys know me. I love being Chuny, heckin' big Chuny pose. Like, what up? Fireboard! I cast my ultimate spell upon thee, for I am atomic. But yeah, no, me being clueless in game is actually me just being clueless IRL. It wasn't shown, like, again, I didn't stream this part, but there's a part where, like, I crouched, and I couldn't stop crouching, and I couldn't figure out how to not crouch. So I was like crouched for like a hot 5 minutes of just me on the floor. And I was like, yo, I was thinking in my head, I was like, if anyone finds me, I can just be like, oh dear, I seem to have got a leg cramp and I just can't figure out which muscle to stretch to like fix it and make everything better again. So I'm just going to fall onto the floor and die at this rate. Like I just couldn't figure out the controls, because like what happened was I must have clicked a toggle when I was typing out a text message on my phone where I was literally just looking up the emoji for a sword. I was left control, but I didn't try that because I just kept typing the word sword, being like, surely it's one of the letters I used in this hecking message. But it turns out I must have just like hecking leaned on my keyboard and pressed left control without realizing it, and was like, oh dear, I'm becoming the isekai Oba-san. Like but I've been told I should be given some super fun activities tomorrow. Let's see. It is very nice to be part of the Vanilla Unicorn. They're lovely. Yeah. I'll see. I hope I can get up early. I'm too much in the role. It's, yeah, method acting is becoming so real. I just wanted to really be Isekai Oba-san. You guys know how much I do try and at least hope that I can be fancy of some regard, to some extent. I need to brush up on my fancy vocabulary, guys. It's not fancy. Sometimes I'm like, my brain blanks out. And I start just using filler phrases like, I dare say, oh pray tell, oh dearie me, oh my golly goodness gracious me. And my brain's like, words. Remember the words from the dictionary. Like I need to heckin' swallow a dictionary and just remember how to speak like I'm writing an English essay that's trying to hit a word count. Like, I should use the word marvelous more. Marvelous is a wonderful word. And marvelous is an absolutely marvelous word in itself, indeed. Yes. I'm gonna add that to my vocabulary. And I think there were like phrases I tried to remember, but then I can't fully remember. I'm like, what do I have the pleasure of calling thee? But then my brain's like, what pray tell I have pleasure to what cool? And I'm like, no brain, no. That's no. That sounds like I'm having a stroke. The best dinosaur, the Thesaurus Rex. Oh my gosh, guys, did you ever make that mistake as a kid where you write your first English essay after first discovering the thesaurus, and then you thesauricize like every single word, and then the whole essay makes no sense because you've changed every word to try and sound smart, but none of it makes like, all of it's wrong now. Because I remember the first time I did that, and my teacher was like, you used the thesaurus for this, didn't you? And I was like, maybe? What makes you say that? And then my teacher read me, I can't even remember what it was, but just read me a sentence that was just a string of words that should not be next to each other, like, you know, and it was just oh gosh. Yeah, I do try to avoid the same vocabulary. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. But I also didn't think to learn what the words actually meant, like, a thesaurus, what fabricates you say that? I see you've eaten a thesaurus too. Oh my goodness gracious me. Yeah. Especially when I'm trying to reach the word count. I'm like, I want to say this again. Or no, the worst thing that I struggled with was like, wanting to reference something in my essay, but not wanting to use the words from the reference, because otherwise it's just straight up like the same sentence from the reference, right? So then I'm like, wait, how do I reword this so that it's now mine? And then that's when I would use it, because I'd be like, well, I can't just say the same words. But I'm like, dang, the words they used were really good. I like those words. I like the words that they used. I'm in shambles. How could they word it so nicely? Oh, yeah, no, I don't miss that. I don't miss that, and I don't miss the Harvard referencing system. That was pain. That was hecking pain. Like, yeah, just trying to like. And I did a lot of, so my background's in science, as some of you know, so I was mostly writing, like, scientific reports, and they're so fussy. They're so fussy about it. They're so fussy. Oh, but for anyone doing science, okay, I don't know how applicable this advice is now that there's AI, but I think it's reasonable advice. What I would always find when writing my scientific reports was you want to find like what me and my friends would call like the mother paper. And the mother paper would be someone's lit review on the topic, where it would just be a collection of all the papers that like you could then use. It'd be like your sort of guide as to, you know, you just work your way up, find the mother paper, and then boom, you have all the papers to reference for your scientific essay. Gosh, I wonder if I tried to write one now. I don't think so. Yeah, the true jackpot. Yeah. Use a thesaurus for your college final year project where you have to reference research essays. Yeah, the paraphrasing. Yeah. Scientific background can't be true. You deny the clear scientific reality of your cuteness. Look, I will release a hecking science paper discussing how I do not fit the word cute. Okay. I could absolutely do that. Yo, I'll whack out like a whole PowerPoint or one of those scientific posters. Indeed. And then no, you're not allowed to peer review it. No, not allowed. It's not allowed. What do I use for myself? I fit the words silly goose. Yes. Denied by peer review. Oh, pain. Oh my gosh. No, I hate the whole peer review process. I mean, it's a good process, it's needed, but my god. Sometimes, like, I remember, so in academia, there is actually, like, known peer reviewers where it's like, oh, if you end up with this guy, like, he always rejects like the first one anyway, and he's just gonna come up with some reason why you can't just publish it straight away because dude's just insisting on some sort of power move. Or like there'd be like one where it'd be like, yeah, no, if you end up with this peer reviewer for this scientific journal and you're doing a topic on like this, he's gonna deny it because he just hates that topic. And I'd be like, what in the office politics is going on in my academia? Like, it turns out there was some gotcha on your like peer review poll, you know? It was actually wild. Yeah, like, I don't know. Oh gosh, you're new here, what's happening? Oh, welcome on in. I am yapping about stuff. I'm talking about science right now because I have many things that annoy me within the scientific academia field. You're suffering with it right now. Your uni paper's been hanging for 5 months. No, it's so real. Like, you have papers that just get stuck in hecking hell for like genuinely like years. And it goes so back and forth, and because it can go to like one person that prefers this and one person that prefers that. And I think I told you, even with my professors that marked like, so when I was doing my master's, it was like I had 2 professors marking my paper. And you could not win between the 2. It was like absolutely impossible, because one would be like, I liked long descriptive titles, you know, like light novel sounding titles, you know, like hecking going for it. And then the other professor was like, I hate long titles. I want it short and sweet and to the point. And I'd be like, well, quite the conundrum we have here. It appears that I am cooked and here to upset one of you. And that is not so cool. Quite unfortunate. Like, yeah. But they work together. Like, they just would genuinely just, they would like do this thing. Like, I remember in class asking about it. And they just, like, I asked them about the whole ggplot thing, okay? Because I didn't get what I was supposed to use if one hated ggplot with a passion and the other one liked it. Because I was like, so do we use ggplot or not? Because the whole class was like, do we? And then the two professors just started arguing with each other. And they didn't get to an answer. And then we didn't get an answer. So they were just like, just do whatever. And it was like, yeah, like, oh, so ggplot is, you use it in R. So R is, let me show you. Let me show you the beauty of our studio. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this bundle of joy. This piece of it's our studio for tiny ants. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's not gonna help anybody. That's kind of tiny. Oh dear. Well, here you go. This is more like it. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's R. It's R. It's a mathematical statistic orientated coding language, which you use to not just analyze your data, but to make graphs like this. It actually comes with a lot of, it's a very, very powerful language for statistical analyses. So as much as I hate it, it is very powerful and very good to use for what it's needed for. And it does include a lot of, like, to practice, it includes like data sets like built in. But yeah, the main thing is you have your console, you have your code, you have your plots, you have your data. Yeah, and so ggplot was one of the options for, I should find like one that can show you ggplot too. Oh, it's ggplot 2 technically. ggplot 2, Electric Boogaloo. Like, yeah, it's just a not module. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, yeah, it's like a package you have to install. Yeah, package is the word I'm looking for, right? Yeah, package. Yeah, it says packages there. Yeah, you would have to install certain packages to be able to run certain things, and yeah, so this is normally used in a lot of scientific analyses, but you can't, what is it? Wait, what's better? ggplot 2 or, yeah, or you could just use base R, like just R. What are you seeing? Oh my god, you're seeing fun! Honestly, if you guys want a class on data analyses in R, I could try and brush up my R knowledge, but I'll be honest, I hated R. Like, you know, we could go over, I already just said we were going to go over some basics of stuff, because I like to do classes of things, but R is just like, yeah, so technically you could use Python, but R is technically better. It really depends on what you want from it, you know? So when I was doing my master's thesis, which I actually used both R and Python. Python I used for, so basically I without doxing my work, I worked on convolutional neural networks, and most of what I had to run through the university's like supercomputers, all of that was like run through Python. But when I did like the simple like statistics of the stats part of it, that's when I used R. So oh dear, I don't know. I suck at statistics, guys. I don't know why, it just makes my head sad. It's like I can feel like a sad face appear in my brain when I start working on statistics and they start talking about all the different values, and my brain is like sad. Just like brain is sad. Yeah. You know what's funny though? My first lesson in R, this was like during my bachelor's, where like they gave us the code and all we had to do was write up the code, and I was the only student who followed the instructions, but my code wasn't working and everyone else's in the class was running, and I had to be like, excuse me, my code, it's not working, it's like erroring. So then they brought over an assistant to try and help and go through the code, but they couldn't figure it out. So then they brought another assistant over to look through the code and they couldn't figure it out. So then like they had the teacher come over to try and figure it out. So then they had like a swarm of people just trying to figure out what the F I did to bork up the code that everybody else could get running. Because like the instructions weren't bugged because everyone else could run it. I clearly did something wrong. You know how like capital I and lowercase l look kind of the same? That was me. Second dumb mishacking type in my code, so that's why it didn't work. And I was like, dang. Rip. Got it to work, but yeah, I don't get why the fonts, why the fonts do that, you know? Like why would the font use a font that doesn't distinguish very well between capital I and lowercase l? Why do they look the same? Like, I think that's stupid. Like, yeah, and then they always try to get you to like, oh my goodness, like, pain 다요? So desho. That's why I was like, F calling these variables, I'm gonna call them whatever the heck I fancy. I'm gonna give them the most whimsical names in existence, okay? This one's gonna be called Usagi-chan, okay? And we're rolling with it. Like, I want my code to be whimsy and fun. And I'm gonna put silly, funny little comments all over the place to remind myself what the F anything does. Oh gosh, the quotation mark thing. Why do we have, they're so similar. They're so hecking similar, right? Like, yeah, it's actually upsetting. Things that tilt me. The heckin', you know, quotation mark looking like the other one. Yeah. All good code books say you must not use lowercase as a variable name. Real. Lowercase is my heckin', it's real struggle, right? Like, Yeah, why do the quotes look the same? I used to struggle as a kid with these stupid things. Like, I remember I lost marks on one of my English essays as a kid because of that. Yeah, no, I would write the dumbest descriptions for my code. Because, like, I wouldn't write it in a fancy way, because as much as I love speaking fancy, you know, I prefer to write things exactly how I would say them. Like, you know how my members diary is? I write like that just for my comments. I'll be like, all right, mate. So this part is to fixer up that part because that part went kaboom. But don't worry, this is gonna move this over here. Et voila. Sparkle, sparkle, it gonna work now. Don't touch it. And yeah. Yeah. Do I have doctor's handwriting? No, actually. But I can if I want. My handwriting is all over the place. Like straight up. Okay. Mine is very dependent on mood. I can write in cursive if I'm feeling fancy. I can write in just like, okay, I can write in my mother's handwriting and my father's handwriting. For definitely legit reasons. Definitely not to write some notes or conduct any forgeries. No. I'm surprised those heckin' worked. I'll be honest. I didn't think my handwriting was like, yeah, I learned to copy handwriting very easily. And to be fair, their signatures were easy. Like, I had to because like, okay, I am forgetful. And sometimes I would forget to get my parents to sign the permission slip for things. So I would sign it. I would permit myself to, you know, whatever the dumb permissions. We had permission slips for the dumbest things, I'll be honest. We had them for like, yeah, just like the silliest little things. So I was like, I'm sure my parents will be fine. Like, it's not like, you know, yeah. And what is that line? Wait, I'm gonna steal that and use my Frizelia voice. You know, I was listening to music and scrolling and realized I should have complained to Spotify for not making you this week's hottest single. Wink, wink. Ayo, that is so smooth. That's so smooth. Oh my goodness, that's a new one. Rule-abiding girl doing signature forgeries. Look, I had to balance the good of following rules and the fact I'm very forgetful and the very much undiagnosed ADHD that I had as a kid. Like, there was a balance to maintain here. It was like, you know, having to maintain, you know, my place as the quote smart kid, but, you know, you can't have the smart kid not do her homework. So, you know, rushing to, you know, just get smart enough so you can speed run your homework while they're handing it in. You know, it works very well for maths because it's normally just like, you know, questions that you can answer if you know the maths. Yeah, so you kind of have to balance the both, you know. There's, it's like how I'm a procrastinator, you know. Diamonds are made under pressure, or like I'm extremely lazy, but you know what laziness produces? Laziness produces efficiency, like, you know. So technically, bad qualities aren't per se bad, just like crimes aren't per se crimes. Sometimes laws in society have changed over time, very much so. It is important to question the rules of our land, you know? Okay? For if we kept the same rules as we had a millennium ago, society would be very different. You know, we got to adjust. You know, follow the rules. The only rules you guys should follow are the rules here. All right? All right, just these rules. Just the rule number 1, take care of yourself. And rule number 2, be kind. And that doesn't just mean to each other, that means to yourself. Crimes aren't real, Elias Stellaria 2026. Crimes are a social construct. I'm just saying. Okay, like... just like time, okay? And sleeping patterns. All of it's a social construct. Just fight the system in whichever way you fight. Maybe I am just like my father, a rebel, but in a very different way. You know? It's also very scientific to always question everything. Okay? Science is not facts. Science is the constant disproving of facts that leads to figuring out what we know most at the moment. It's in fact the opposite. To take science as fact is not to be sciencey at all. Okay, that is like one of the main things they taught me in science. Question it all. And it's good when people question science because then you just do proper experiments, run proper tests, collect proper data, and prove it. You know? Keep committing the crimes, collect the data. Yeah. See how suitable these crimes truly are to society. Or just, no, don't do coke, okay? We've been over this. If you do illegal drugs, they're not monitored, okay? You don't know what's actually in them, okay? Don't do drugs because they're illegal. Don't do drugs because they are not standardly regulated, and therefore you will end up most likely in hospital or dead. Okay? That's why you shouldn't do illegal drugs. And that's literally what my school taught me. Yeah. Because, logically, you think about it. If you just tell them drugs are bad, they're gonna be like, well, then why are some of these drugs okay? You know? Why is alcohol an okay drug? You know? Why are they able to have all these legal drugs? And I was like, you know what? My school had a really good thought process here, you know? They made a very good case. It's the same with alcohol. I wouldn't drink illegal alcohol, if there's a risk of it being methanol. You know? Yeah, alcohol is like a poison. It's a drug. Caffeine's a drug. Alcohol is a drug. Well, technically, I guess there's, yeah, all sorts of fun drugs out there that we don't know we're really taking. But yeah, it's better than I feel like the scare tactics didn't really work, you know? I feel like proper, logic was so much more appropriate for people to, really get the case, you know? And actually, you know what? My school was actually advocating for... To be honest, I do think the school I went to was very much had the belief that a lot of these illegal drugs, it would be better if they were technically legalized and extremely restricted, you know? So that then they can have regulated, less deaths, and then people that have issues can then go into rehabilitation instead of prison. They had this that was their mindset towards sort of, because I came from a very drug heavy area and a very high crime area, so yeah, decriminalize, that's what I mean. Yeah. Because technically, yeah, my area was really bad, which worked on a good side because for me it helped with all of the scholarships that I applied for. I didn't realize it was bad until I started applying for scholarships, and then they were like, okay, so if you just put the area that you're from and you put the school that you went to, and then we have a rating to see and here's a scale, and it's kind of color coded, it's from blue, which is really nice and lovely, and then it goes all the way down, and it goes down to red, and red is the worst. The red is the worst of the worst. And I'd be like, ma'am, it's all red. It's all very, very much the red from the bottom of the graph. This is just bright red. Because it was and they were like, oh dear. Oh dear, oopsie daisies. Well, they were like, we're very unfortunate. Most people from your area don't really make it through secondary school. And I was like, alrighty then. Well, I will take the assistance. Yes. And to be fair, they had a point. A lot of kids got heckin' expelled and stuff from my school, so yeah. Now you see why I didn't fit in with the other kids in my school, guys, because I didn't want to do the crimes. I just wanted to study. I just wanted to study. But they made it really hard to study at times, because like we'd just be in class and then boom, window smash, boom, fire, boom, teacher locked in closet, and I'd be like, I'm here to learn, mate. Like, could we do this like another time? Please. Oh, the amount of times, honestly, locking the teacher in the closet was probably on the nicer side. Yeah, they would like ask for something and then they would close the door and then like, you know, lock the door and like secure it. You know what's funny is that like the school I went to was the school that like my dad went to. So they were wary of me. And I was like, teachers, you're looking at the wrong student. Like, your eyes are wasted over here. I'm just doing my work. Like, yes, I am the daughter of, you know, because like a lot of my teachers went to school with my dad. So they knew my dad. And then I'd just be like, they'd be like, oh, she's gonna be just like her father, just like her brother as well. Because my brother was also kind of a troublemaker. But I was chilling. Me sitting at my desk while the fire alarm goes off. You want to know the most recent scenario of me with the fire alarm going off? It was like when I was traveling to England last, and I was at this hotel by the airport in London. And I was lying in bed, and like the fire alarm went off. But I was in bed, and I was like, do I have to get up? Like, if I wait long enough, maybe it'll stop. And it stopped. Like, it rang for like 30 seconds, and then it stopped. And I was like, oh, sweet, I can just like go back to bed. Like, it clearly was just a drill. And then like another 30 seconds went by, and then it went on again, and I was like, oh, wait, no, maybe this is legit. And then this cycle kind of repeated 4 or 5 times, where I was like, this fire alarm's messing with me. Like, I don't know if I should get up or not. Like, I really don't want to. Like, I was really tired and I was really comfy and I'd already gone into bed. Like, I didn't want to change out of my pajamas. So I stayed in bed. My thought process was like, okay, if I see like any smoke, I'll get up. But I didn't see any smoke. So I was like, probably fine, you know, it's probably all right. Yeah. Now I think back though, I'm like, Oh, you know what they had? It's the first time I've only seen this in Japan at a hotel. Okay. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. Like, have you ever stayed anywhere where they have like a fire bag, and it's like a plastic bag that does say, put it over your head when there's a fire, and it's like a bag, like a plastic bag that just you put over to like prevent breathing in smoke. What was it? Oh wait, no, I was like smoke bag, and I was like, I don't think that's right for Google. No. I tried smoke bag and it came up with bags for weed, so I don't think that's right. Yeah, so they have these smoke guard bags where like, oh, someone took a picture of it. Okay, good. Here it is, smoke bag. Look, it's written in Japanese for all of us that can't read. No, it's got English on there. So it says, put as much air in the bag as possible. Okay. And then put this over your head and try to hold it with one hand as to not leak hair. So like, it's a bag for your head. And it's to prevent you from breathing in smoke. It's literally this, like you can see from the picture, it's the size for your head. Like, and I've only seen this in Japan, but it's actually really I think it's a really good idea, because I do think most people suffer in fires mostly from the inhaling of smoke, right? Like, it's not actually the fire that hurts you, it's all the smoke that you get. But I've always seen bags tell the opposite. They're always like, don't put the bag on your head. You're supposed to, oh wait, no, here's another one. Here's another one. Look, it's time to squat. Put it on your head, squat. Yeah. Yeah, the smoke suffocation will get you before the fire. So, yeah, so you gotta do this and be like, I'm gonna get away from the fire. So yeah, I guess I should probably like, do they have like special filters on them? Like, I don't know. Do you think it's good if I just have a plastic bag if I ever end up in a fire? Yeah, like, yeah, because smoke rises, right? That's why after a shower, does anyone else have this shower routine where you have your shower, and then once you get out of the shower or bath, you just like Asian squat on the bath mat, and you just sit there, and then you cover yourself with like a towel, and you just sit there. I sit down to the floor because all the steam goes up, so then it's just like, I don't like all the steamy air. And then I just sit there, and I usually sit there for like 5 minutes. It's like my post-shower bath ritual. I just have to. It feels wrong. It feels wrong to not. Like, yeah. Oh, also, yeah, my trip to Hakone. So, Hakone is known for, like, they have, like, the hot springs and onsens there. So, yeah, I did a lot of bathing, and I felt like a capybara. Oh my goodness gracious me, it was fantastic. Just because it's quite cold, and, like, you gotta sit in a hot bath, and it's outside, and I was just chilling there, like, this is how capybaras feel. Yeah. You sit down in your shower. Honestly, I'm now so used to sitting down when showering, because like a Japanese shower is, you know, a typical Japanese shower is you sit down, you know? Like, here's an example. But wait, no, the mirror looks pretty hickin'. Like, let me find a nice-ish looking example. I guess, yeah. Like a typical Japanese shower, you sit down. Why is this one so high though? This one doesn't look right. This one looks slightly off. But now I'm so used to sitting down when showering. I'm like, what am I gonna do? In England, I'm gonna sit on the floor. Like, yeah, you take showers, sit and go in bath. It's so good. I guess this is probably the closest I can find. Like, this is probably most accurate. So it's like this. It's like a wet room. So like you see the thing on the floor there, and then you have like this doesn't show it, but there would be like a stool that you would sit on here, and then the mirror's there, and then you would sit there, and you would shower, and then you'd hop in the bath, and then you see that little rectangle there. That's the like bath controls. So I have this, and I had this in the place I stayed at previously, and that is the best thing ever. Like, people talk about the toilets in Japan. Yeah, for some reason they don't talk about this little rectangle by the bath, okay? This thing is the best thing ever, okay? Because one of the reasons why I didn't take like I was more of a shower person in England is because I hated filling up the bath. So here, you can set it to a timer, you can set it to, it autofills basically. You set the temperature and you set the, like, how full you want the bath to be. and it will fill up the bath, and then it'll play like a cute little jingle, and then it will keep it warm and at that consistent temperature for you, you know, for as long as you need until you're ready to go have your bath. And I'm just like, that's the best thing ever. If I make a bath in England, I have to like sit there with it and raise it from a young age until it's like a full adult, and just like adjust the temperature, but probably get it wrong and make it stupidly hot, and then, you know, get straight into it as soon as possible before it gets cold. But this, I'm like, yo, we need this technology. Like, they're so ahead. Like, I like, why are their bathrooms so ahead? It doesn't auto drain. No. It just auto heats it. So like you close the plug and then you fill it up. And then you just it keeps it warm. But it's so nice and it's so normal here for like, yeah. Oh, and the JP style tubs are actually better like than Western style tubs because they're just deeper. Like, they're just deeper, so like you can actually be like more covered. I actually don't mind my legs not being stretched out, okay? Because like, I prefer it to be, I'd rather have more depth to my bath than length. Like, you know? Like a nice deep tub. So like, yeah, so much better. And yeah, the Japanese toilets are so much better with the controls on the side. Yo. Yeah, like, yeah, I think the nicest part is actually how it keeps the seat warm. In winter, having a seat warmer, it's like the best thing ever. There's like no fear when you go to the bath. If you just sit straight down, you're like, nice and warm. Lovely. Because like the saddest feeling I remember in England would be like rushing to the bathroom in winter and then accidentally sitting on an ice cold seat. And I do that every time. Like, I go back to England. Oh, so what they have in Japan for like the noises, they do this in the public toilets. In the public toilets for women's, they have like a music button or just a sound like to cover up button. And apparently, so the reason why they had to add that was because what used to happen was that people would use the public bathrooms in Japan and cover up the sound by just continually flushing. And so much water was being wasted, they had to like implement something to stop women from perma-flushing the toilet just to cover up the sound of them going bathroom. Like, yes, that's why they added it, because it was more cost efficient to add. Like, I don't find the toilet seat gross, like it warm, it's just heated. Like, yeah, I don't get the problem with being embarrassed about the sound. See, I didn't get it either. But then I started developing an embarrassment because the other kids were embarrassed, you know? Because like I grew up with two brothers. So, you know what, you can imagine growing up with two brothers? Like, you know what, they were just like heckin' noisy AF, like they don't care. And I didn't realize it was a thing to care about until later. Actually, okay. I was the dumbest sounding kid because I don't know why, but I thought, for God knows what reason, I just thought every room was soundproof. So I always thought the bathroom was soundproof. So I used to just go to the bathroom as a kid and just yap to myself. And I like how my parents didn't even notice like there were no flags. Like surely a singular flag was at least noticed about like their child. But I used to go into the bathroom as a little kid. I would sit there, and then I would pretend I was on some form of art show and that I was using the toilet paper as like a canvas. I would just talk to myself and pretend I was presenting an art show. And I was like, nobody called me out on it. Nobody said anything. Like, I thought I was a safe space. Until one day, like, you know, my brothers were like, can you shut up in there? And I was like, you can hear me? What? What? I didn't really notice when other people were in there. I think the rest of my family were just quiet when they went to the bathroom. Like, I don't know. But yeah, no, I was truly surprised Pikachu face to find that out. Like, yeah, born to be a streamer. Maybe. I don't even remember what the thing was. We had a separate room for the toilet. Yeah, which was really annoying because technically you need the sink after. So you would either have to like, if someone was actually in the bathroom, you'd have to go all the way downstairs and then use the sink. But it was a very, yeah, no. So basically, whoever owned the house before my parents, they just slapped a wall in the bathroom, like, and then built 2 doors, and it didn't have a sink in the toilet room. Because I don't think it was supposed to be split. So, yeah, it was really weird. It was very weird. No, the toilet room literally just had the toilet in it. And spiders. Maybe they thought I was talking to the spiders. Honestly, whenever I used to complain about it, my dad would be like, well, you're lucky you don't have to go outside to go bathroom. And I'd be like, okay, what? Your gran had it too? Yeah, I think a lot of older houses, because this was an old house. This was like an old build house. Yeah, there was a lot of spiders. We pretty much like, okay, it's my fault there was a lot of spiders.
Yeah.
It was definitely my fault. The spider problem did not go away for many, many, many years. That was on me. I didn't know what a spider egg looked like. I didn't know it was made of spiders, okay? Like, and I touched it with a stick. So like, you know, I didn't expect it to become like a kabillion spiders. I screamed so much. I wasn't ready. I was like, what's this weird thing? Touch. And then, yeah, like, and because I just ran away, they just had like, you know, full rain. And then like, my brothers wouldn't deal with the spiders because they liked them. And we had a thing where we liked to try and raise them as big as possible. And my cats didn't care either because they were just lazy. So, you brought the eggs to your room? No. Also, I'm so behind, by the way, and my sincerest apologies. I'm very behind on, like, notifications. I'm on, like, I missed you guys, okay? I'm on, like, full Yap City. Arigato, your actions do show how cute you are. True that. I will show you some truly what's the opposite of cute? Intimidating and scary actions. Trust soon once I commit crimes and things of the sort. Be prepared. Be very, very, very prepared. Yes. Very scary. Very, very scary. Yeah. Also, Squeeze-san, arigato. Happy 4 months of Prime. Thank you. Vacuum cleaners suck, but you know what really blows? Hair dryers. genius. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Let's see. Sydney, arigato for the 100 biddies. To Elia for candy, chocolate, etc. You should see my desk. I have 3 empty boxes of chocolates that I've eaten. I'm looking at it like, yes, this may or may not be some form of addiction going on right here. Like, it's piling up. Oh, also, I can say, my friend replied, she said, I can say that I went with her. So I went to Hakone with the wonderful, but now no longer active as a content creator, Tia! Valentia. So, she was ironically a ghost detective. But yeah, I went with her, and yeah. She's a British buddy of mine. Very actually fancy. Knows etiquette, knows her tea very well. So that's who I went with, which was really nice. It was really, really nice. See, I said you guys would know her, or some of you would know her. Yeah. She's not a content creator anymore, but you know, like, friends are still friends even if they don't exist as 2D anime girls. You know, like. So yeah. It's really nice. It's really nice to see her. And yeah, she's doing well. They don't stop existing. Imagine that. I only exist in a 2D form. Yeah, so, cause yeah. She'd be existing still. Yeah, you see her pop up from time to time in chat and whatnot. Like, yeah. And honestly, it's you know, I've noticed, like, yeah, as when you're in like this industry for like X amount of time, people will just, like, you know, stop being VTubers, and that's fine, you know, because, you know, I can still be friends with them. You know, and yeah. Don't worry, guys, though. I'm here to stay forever, 5 ever. I ain't haking leaving. You're stuck with me. I have 0 plans to, like, you know, go anywhere. You guys know I'm a little bit too obsessed with this. And I also have a lot of stuff in the works, like a lot, okay? Like, I already have stuff for December being planned, like, yeah. I have too many projects, like, oh yeah, and I have to live 7 years longer because I ate that weird egg. Yay! 7 more years of Elia. What the heck? How'd I get logged out? The F? Huh? Okay, guys, don't send any donos because it just taking died on me and it's not working and I can't log in. The heck? So don't send any because I don't know. Ow! Oh my gosh. It just says no healthy upstream. The heck you mean no healthy upstream? So yeah, don't send any donos for a hot minute. What egg? A special egg from the Valley of Death. I was worried about my internet, but everything else is running fine. Interesting. I don't know. We'll give it a hot minute to recover. Also. Takano Fulham 1. Arigato. Happy 8 months at tier 1. Thank you. That time when you're randomly up super late and you find a goose hiding in the darkness. That sounds terrifying. Yo. Why are you testing? Testing. I see you, Sydney. I can see the alerts. Okay, that test is appreciated, actually. That test is appreciated. I don't know how you're sending that while nothing's working, but thank you. Test is done, so we're good. We're chilling. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, imagine you're trying to walk. Like, if I was walking in the dark and I saw a goose, guys, I would be so scared. I would be terrified, okay? Like, genuinely. Is it goose? Is there... Like... I just looked up goose in the night, like... I don't know, they got some threatening aura going on. Like, look at this. It might be tiny. Like, look at that. That's a suspicious looking goose. Like, the heck? I would be scared. You know, and look, if it's approaching you, even more scary. Terrifying indeed. Oh my goodness. I'm getting distracted by all the cute goose things. Yeah. They can't actually hurt you. That's true. That's true. What do you mean Corporate wants you to find the difference between the two images? Wait. Oh my gosh. No, don't eat. Ow. Don't eat the geese. Wait. I have to read this before it disappears. Hanta, arigato. Only one test. Surely that's not enough. Think of the scientific method. Test.
Ilia Stellaria is as intimidating as an Anurognathus.
That's enough testing. I'm not a goose. Arigato. It appears to be working. I think indeed it's working. I think it is working and quite indeed. Tests have been sufficient. It's alive. I just can't go back and check. I just have to read it as it happens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're the goose. Let me put the goose away. Yeah. Wait, if goose are actually just like fake intimidating, not actually harmful, does that mean I'm not actually harmful? But what about my super strength and whatnot? Like, hold up. Also, Yudai arigato. I have been invited to question Rule 1 by my Oshi. We support Gushi instead of ourselves. No rule is fact. So QED, constructive nihilism, FTW. Wait a second. No, exceptions. My rules. Rules for thee set by me. When was the last time I hurt anyone besides myself? Yo, any volunteers? Any volunteers? Yo, no more meet and greet. Meet and I don't know how to make it rhyme. Like I don't know how to make it rhyme with meet. Meet and beat! That sounds weird. I don't like that. I don't think we should put meet and beat in the same, like, near each other. Okay? Like, no. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be the first VTuber with a meet and beat. Like, also, arigato. I'm imagining Elias shrimp squatting in a scuba mask. You know what? Yeah. I would wear one if I could. You know what? That's what con meetups are called now. Why? Oh, I need to post something about what's she called? If anyone's gonna be at what's it called? At I know what conventions I'm at. Yes, I do. If anyone's gonna be at WeebCon, that is in April, I will be doing meet and greets there. And I have a 10% off WeebCon ticket code that I need to give out at some point. But yes, there is that. That I need to post. I should stop marking things as red if I haven't done the thing that, you know, mark as unread. There we go. That's, yeah, I have this really bad habit of just wanting to be clear of notifications. So, like, I clear them all, and then I forget about them all. Because they're no longer there. So, yeah, that's on me. But, like, I like it, I like clearing the numbers. And I also have no self-discipline. Why mark it as red if not red? Because I read it, I just didn't reply, and yeah. We're just chatting. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. This is a nice yapping place where I provide some background noise or just a place to feel cozy and comfy, you know, in this awful world, so that we can feel a little less lonely together. Well, the point of notifications are to be thrown away. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I don't have the best methods. I will work on it, but yeah, no. Also, arigato. I never thought I'd be envious of a shower. You can have a shower too. Don't have to be stinky. In fact, you're all welcome to have showers whenever you fancy. You know? Yes. You don't have to be stinky. I mean, you can be stinky, actually. If you want to be stinky, I think, you know, as long as you're not hurting anybody with your stink, it's acceptable. However, if you are sort of invading people's air with your stink, then maybe perhaps you should work on the smell. You know? You know what's funny about scent is I feel like scent is one of the most like underestimated qualities that people just don't take into account, you know? Because if someone not just doesn't smell bad, but if someone smells bad, it will have a really negative influence of how someone views you, you know? And then if you smell like good, it'll have a very like subconscious positive effect on how someone sees you. But then if you have an overpowering scent, you know, it's very like, yeah. So please shower if you plan to be in enclosed spaces or public transport. If you live alone, you can get away with being stinky, I think, but you probably should practice do practice good hygiene though. We're talking just like a little stinky. Like, hygiene is for your health, and I would like you guys to be reasonably healthy. Like, I'm not setting a super high standard. I mean, just like, I want you guys to like, you know, it adds to, if only we could like gamify it. Like, technically, it's like, if it was like a game, it's like a statistic in a game that actually has an influence on like your happiness factor, but it's more of like a hidden mechanic that's not fully shown, you know? I don't really have a fragrance, so in Japan, they don't use fragrances. They just very much just go for that sort of freshly washed kind of smell, You know, they don't like overpowering scents. So I actually avoid using perfumes. I just, you know, just shower and, you know, antiperspirant, and that's it. Like, yeah. That's a really strong British accent. It's got to be really strong to hide the farmer, believe it. But yeah, I would say, yeah, Japan, it's very, the only times, it's not very, what's the word? I feel like strong overpowering scents are frowned upon, you know? Because they can be a form of like invading of the space. You know, like the smell like of, how do I describe it? It's like the one from school where like a kid discovers Lynx or Axe for like the first time. Like that. Don't do that, okay? Like, yeah. Yeah, that's a smell. The true overspraying of secondary school kids. Where, what did they use? So it's funny because I think everywhere else it's called Axe, but in England it's called Lynx. But it is exactly the same brand. So you can't replace, like, yeah. So when I first found out about that, I was like, why does England call it Lynx? Like, I don't know. I think, okay, so apparently the brand is known as Lynx in the UK, Ireland, Australia, and New Zealand. And then it's known as Axe in North America, South America, and most of Europe. But why? Why? Why Lynx and Axe? Wait, Axe and Lynx. Oh, okay. Apparently it was a trademarked conflict for UK, Ireland, Australia, and New Zealand because Axe was already taken by another company. So they changed it to Lynx for them. Yeah. So trademark. Society decided. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the Logitech Logicool. I thought, okay, it's so bad. When I first saw Logicool in Japan, I was like, yo, is this one of those like knockoffs? You know, like legally distinct knockoffs that are like pushing the boundaries of what is the same. And I was like, dang, they got a lot of bootleg Logitech going on here. Like, and I was like, what the heck is Logicool? Where the F is Logitech? And then I realized, wait, Logicool is legit. Like, it's just such a silly name. Like straight up. It's perfectly identical. But yeah, it's just Logicool. Because even their logo, I was like, there's no way they're allowed to have this logo. Logicool. And then Logitech. Like, I was like, wait a second. Oh my gosh, why is this the biggest logo of heckin' the world? Not sponsored, by the way. You know, it's this. Oh, I can just place this on top. It's the same. It's the same logo. It's the same. And I was like, this has gotta be illegal. Illegal copyright right here. And I was like, oh, no, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same company. Yeah. Because there's only so far you can get away with it. But I think it's literally only Japan that has Logicool. Like, yeah. There's a slight difference. No, but it's just same picture. Yeah. I actually use a Logi... Wait, where did I buy this? Did I buy this in Japan or here? Are you Logitech or Logicool? I can't tell. It just got the G on it. Wait. I don't know. Wait. Can I see what it's listed at? I look at devices maybe? Device manager? I'm curious. Hi. Mice. No, that doesn't tell me anything. That just says HID compliant mouse. That's not it. USB. The heck? No. You know what my backup mouse looks like? Have I shown you guys my backup mouse? I don't think so. I have this. Wait. My backup mouse? Meet there. I got this really cool gamer mouse. If my mouse ever breaks, I got this little hamster punk. Yeah, it's my gaming hamster. It's also my mouse if I have any guests. Yeah, it's a good little hamster. It's so bad for gaming. But yeah, this is the spare mouse that I have. The backup is at the ready, just in case, you know? Yeah, whack out the fancy mouse and the fancy cutlery. You know my fancy cutlery is all anime merch. Guys, it's all anime merch. I'm like, yo, let me whack out the fancy plates. It's taking Yuricamp and Uma Musume. And then I'm like, don't worry, we got the fancy cups. Wags out, guess what? Yuricamp mug and a bunch of cinnamon roll. Yeah, it's for office or casual use. I don't think it'd be very good for gaming. But what's this Amazon picture? The heck? Look at this. Why have they got like some random baby on a chair? Quieter and easier to click. Make you concentrate on your work without disturbing others beside you. Like if you have a random baby naked on a chair nearby. Don't you worry. You're using the hamster mouse, so that baby's gonna be fast asleep. Amazon always have like the dumbest looking heckin' like random images for their I love their weird heckin' photoshopped pictures that they use for yeah. The baby's gonna wake up like, yo, wait, is that a heckin' Logicool Super Light Pro mouse that I hear and not the quiet hamster mouse? Where? Cries. Like, dang, the algorithm's really recommending this stream to people, isn't it? Welcome on in to us. You're now part of the Secret Not cult. Congratulations. Oh, amedetou, indeed. Also, Praxis, arigato. Happy 20 months to everyone. Thank you. Honk. Honk, 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 honk. I said secret. YouTube heard... What's the opposite of a secret? Like... A thing for everybody to know. Like, a heckin' overt... public service announcement, show and tell, like, you know, like, yeah. No, we're not using these. It's actually so interesting how VTubing has made certain words just truly like bring fear, like announcement or graduation. Oh my goodness, those are terrifying words now. Like, I hear those words and I panic a little and I get a little anxious and I'm like, bleh, like absolutely terrifying, right? Yeah. Because like I was talking to my friend the other week and she finished university and she used the G word and I was like, huh. And she was like, well, I was like, it's just a bad word. That scares me. Oh dear. Just oh. And she was confused and I was like, oh wait. It's a normal word, technically. Like, yo Thor, what up? What up? How the goose? The G word, the graduation word, you know, because they were saying they graduated university and I was like, oh, I mean, congrats. Because my brain took a hot minute to really understand what she meant. Also, Skittles, arigato. Sorry, Tax missed you too. Cutie. I missed you guys more. Don't worry. The G word's not goose. You can say goose as much as you want here. Goose, 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 goose. See, not a bad word. No. That is a complete. In fact, encouraged to say that word. Very much so here. Yeah. Yeah, why would you do that? Like, why would you graduate? And they were like, from university? Oh wait, no, that is the point. Like, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, that's what you've been working towards. Understandable. Congratulations. Omedeto. Oh dear. Arigato. Happy 6 months. Thank you. Free super yay. Not free. No. Never. And dude, arigato. Happy 30 months. Did someone say free super? Oh no, it's like another trigger word for you guys. Flapjack, arigato. Happy 18 months. Free super, yippee. Ah! Wait, Yinra, arigato. You're about as scary as a You're about as scary as a holopterus. Let me Google that. Yep. Let's have a look. I mean, that's pretty scary. I'm just saying, that's pretty heckin'. That's pretty scary. I'm scared of anything that flies. Why is it doing in background? You see? Scary. Point proven. That terrified me. I am scared of this. Like, oh my goodness, you know what happened? So like, there was like this really cute garden that like me and Tia were walking through and like exploring because it was like, oh, like, you know, it was like one of those like, you know, really nice Japanese style gardens. So we're walking through it and there's like parts where there's like a little stream and you have to like jump over these rocks to like get to the other side. And she was like, Elliot, you gotta be careful, okay? Don't fall, because it was dark as well. And I was like, I won't fall. And then as I went to take a step forward, a bat flew down because I forgot. Like, I haven't seen nature for so long because I'm in Tokyo all the time. So this bat just flew down right, like, really hecking low and startled me. And luckily, I didn't fall, but I stumbled. But I was like, darn it, I wasn't expecting the bats. Like, yeah, so this was in Hakone. So there was like, you could actually see the stars and there were like trees and nature. I couldn't tell you what bat it was because I couldn't really see it and I didn't have a bat box to like, you know, check. But gosh darn, bugs scare me. Like, and then the other bug we had to deal with, not bug, bats, but things that fly scare me. The other thing we had was like, there was like a mosquito in the room. And luckily it didn't bite me, but I was trying to like get it for hecking ages. Like ages I was chasing that stupid mosquito. And then I couldn't get it in the end. So I fell asleep. And then I woke up in the morning. The first thing I see is this stupid mosquito I was trying to catch last night. And then I managed to like clap it and I was like, boom! Finally got you! Hate mosquitoes, okay? Because I heard the stupid buzzing noise that they make and I was like, ah! I'm gonna get you! And I was like, yes, it is a mosquito. Because like, first I thought it was a moth. And like, I'm scared of moths. So at first I was like freaking out in fear, like, oh my god, a moth, no. But then once I realized it was like a mosquito, I was like, yo, where he at? Where that mosquito at? I'm gonna click and clap it into, you know, another world. Like literally, that's how I get him. Boop, 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 get him. Yeah. So like the second I found out it was a mosquito, I swapped to fighting mode. Yeah. I was like, it's time to get isekai'd. I'm so glad it wasn't a moth. Cause like I can't clap moths, okay? Like you can't just kill a moth. And it's also extra gross if you kill it by clapping it the way like with your hands. Like that's just icky. I don't want to do that. So like if it was a moth, I couldn't do anything. But because it's a mosquito, I can show absolutely no mercy. Fantastic, right? What do you mean moths are chill, fuzzy guys? No, they're not. They're terrifying and I hate them. Okay? Okay, so I had like a tiny little box room growing up, okay? And there was a moth in it. And I wanted it out of my room. And I asked my dad, because I was little, I was like, hey, there's a moth in my room. Can you help like get rid of it? And my dad was like, oh no, they're like harmless. They won't ever like touch you. They're fine. You leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. And I was like, okay, father. And so I was just chilling. And then I was like, okay, I'll just trust in my father. You know, the moth will not bother me. It landed on my face. It landed on my face. But that wasn't even the worst. It wasn't even the worst part, no. Then the moth decided to multiply. And then there were more moths. And then there were more moths. And then there were more moths. And I was like, Father, can you help me get rid of the moths? No. Okay. And then this was a tiny, tiny, tiny room. Okay? Like a tiny room. And I ended up with a swarm of moths in this room. Like, yeah. Like a swarm. Like they were eating my clothes. There were so many moths. I counted them. There was at least 50 flying around. And it got to a point where I just went downstairs and I was like, Father, my room is a swarm of moths. There are holes in my clothes from the moths eating them. Please help me. And they still didn't want to help me. Like, ah! I was crashing out. This is why I hate moths. And this is why moths scare me, because they just remind me of that time. Like, that was not a fun time. That was an awful time. Like, I had to sleep in that room. I apparently fed the moths with my clothes. Because, well, my clothes already had holes in them anyway. But, you know, like, yeah. The thing is, I couldn't afford bug spray because I didn't have like any money, like, at all. Like, yeah. It was a really bad time, like, and my parents wouldn't bother buying. They didn't like buying anything that didn't benefit them. So, yeah, no, I used to just sleep hidden underneath my covers, for quite a time. It wasn't even our only swarm of bugs. So we had the swarm of moths in my room. We had the absolute hellhole of spiders everywhere, and then what was interesting was in the like garage that we had this massive, like the entire like half of the ceiling in the garage was just ladybirds, like just a crap ton of ladybirds. And I was like, I don't normally mind ladybirds, like they're chill, but like when there's a swarm of them, they're kind of scary. Like, yeah, so I don't know, it just had bugs everywhere I looked. It was just bugs and more bugs and bugs, and I was like, ah. So yeah, it's nice being in Tokyo where I don't have to deal with bugs. You know, and one of the things I want, if I was to ever have like if I ever was to have to have my own place, I'd want it to be like a place that wouldn't be a home for bugs, you know? Like, yeah. They're ladybirds! I'm British, okay? Like, I'm cool. I'm not gonna call them ladybugs. They're ladybirds, okay? I know they're not birds. But I refuse. It is against my British nature to call them ladybugs, okay? They're ladybirds. Okay? Ladybirds. They used to tell us off for using ladybugs. They'd be like, don't you dare use those American terms. They would get real upset if you use the American words for things, okay? They'd be like, no, it's not a couch. It's a sofa. It's not a sidewalk, it's a pavement. It's spelled G-R-E-Y, not G-R-A-Y. And don't forget to include the letter U in the word neighbor or neighborhood or color. Like, they're very strict on all of these. Like, they're very much, you must do it the right way. Yeah, it's not a truck, it's a lorry. It's a like, I didn't know lorry wasn't even a word for like in other places. Like, lorries sound so much cuter. It's like, look at that little lorry go. Oh my goodness gracious me. Mr. Meme Deca, arigato for the 100 biddies. Okay. Okay. The isekai lorry. Yeah. Yeah. I think lorry's cute. You know? Like, it sounds like lolly. Oh, but then we don't have ice lolly. We call them... Wait, no. Yeah, we call it ice lolly. You guys don't have ice lolly. You guys call it like popsicle. It's ice lolly. Yeah, a lolly of ice. Wait, is it actually in Malaysia? It's lorry, like L-O-R-I? Wait, it's also lorry? I love that. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, and lift is lift? I've heard when it comes to like, was it Malaysian and Indonesian, like speaking it, it's very much like the phonetic like writing of it. You just read it as you would as if it was like English, and it's actually quite nice to like pick up. Although I don't really remember much. I remember when I went to the jungle, the guides there did try to teach me some Indonesian. So the main phrase they taught me was it hati hati or something like that? It was like something like be careful or something, because they were always saying that to me. Like hati hati, yeah, they kept being like hati hati, and I'd be like, you already say that to me. Like, you concerned? Like, yes, I don't have much balance. But it was like I go anywhere and they would just turn to me and be like hati hati, and then like put their hand out, and I'd be like okay. Oh gosh. Also, Skittles, arigato. Super sneaky, super to say. Ellie's cuter feet are too. You guys not like using the space bar? But yeah, for those that are new, I lived in the rainforest. Like, I camped there for 3 months. In like a very like very much off the grid, not normally accessible to people like area. So I was like proper deep in the Bornean rainforest, collecting data. So, yeah, that was a rough time. I don't recommend it at all. like, yeah, no electricity except for the generator that was barely on. Living on the river water. No aircon. Mosquitoes everywhere. I'm trying to think what other things they tried to teach me. Gosh. Living off the land's natural resources. So we, they brought stuff in from the nearest town. Technically, although a lot of the like guides were Indonesian, the nearest town was it was actually technically we were in Malaysia. And yeah, so we had supplies from like the nearest town. So we brought in stuff from there, but the water had to be from camp. So like we had like a small drought for like a week where like water it just didn't rain. And they were literally like, we had like an emergency like meeting, and they were like, yo, if we have another day of no rain, then we're gonna have to abandon camp because we're literally out of water. And I was like, oh, well, sure hope it rains. Luckily it did, but yeah, it was that was a really rough time. And then it rained, and then we had a massive swarm of mosquitoes. And then it was after that swarm of mosquitoes where one of them just landed on my head, right smack in the middle of my forehead, and just went to town. Like, straight up. I ended up with the biggest mosquito bite on my head. People kept asking me if I'd walked into a door or not into a door. We didn't have like into like a tree or a wall or something. And like, I was like, no, it's just you get used to, like, I'm very used to not touching my face because it's very good, like, practice for good skincare to not touch your face because you pick up a lot of dirt with your hands. It's really bad. Like, if I have to touch my face, I usually use, like, the back of my hand. But typically I try and, like, you know, usually if, like, hair falls on my face, I just won't, like, touch it and whatnot. So, like, I sort of trained myself to end up getting bit by a mosquito on the face, and it was the only place I didn't have like repellent on. So yeah, that hit quote sucked. Another pun. Please don't leave me. Luckily I was prepared though. I had very good like mosquito bite cream. So although, you know what wasn't fun? Taking those fucking malaria tablets. I had to take those. We had to take them like every day. Ugh, bleh, 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 bleh. I don't miss that. Punish us more, please. Imagine I take you to the hecking dungeon and I'm like, prepare to be tortured. Prepare to be punished. And it's just pun. Yeah. Imagining me using the back of the hand to touch my face like a fainting damsel. Oh wait, is that what it looks like? I was always told it kind of looks like a cat. Like, yeah. But there's malaria, like, there's the vaccine, but there's also the tablets. Like, yeah, we had to take both, I think. Like, I know we had to have a lot of travel vaccines. Like, a lot. That was not a fun day. Like, yeah. Oh, and yeah. I think the worst part was that like, oh, they're quite, wait, they're, oh, I wish I had something to show the size. It's just that they're kind of big. It was so many needles. It was bleh, 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 bleh. Not fun. But you do need travel vaccines if you're doing that sort of thing. Can't remember what ones it was. The main one though, they were like, yeah, so with the rabies ones doesn't actually like protect you. It just like slows it down to give you more time to like go to the hospital. But they were like, so with this campsite though, and they were very clear about this, they were like, the nearest hospital is really far. So even with the vaccine, you might be kind of cooked. So if you guys could not catch rabies, that would be fantastic. And it was like, oh, okay then. So we're getting the rabies vaccine, but the likelihood of us even being able to get to the hospital is like pretty heckin'. Like, we did first aid training for this trip, and it was the easiest first aid training I've ever done, because it was just like, okay, so you break your leg while you're on, you know, when you're out, what do you do? Die. Okay, now what do you do if you go outside and your friend breaks your leg? Friend is dead. Go home without them. And I was like, okay, so what are we learning? And it was like, okay, so basically you're dead if anything happens. Just straight up RIP. Like, they can't bring in a helicopter. They can't bring in like any form of like stretcher. Like, it's so incredibly remote, it would be impossible to get help. Like, just don't. Just don't get into those situations to begin with, and yeah, you'll be fine. And it was like, yay, you passed the first aid course. And I was like, dang, it's pretty easy. And thus I was first aid trained for the rainforest. Brilliant. Because they were like, yeah, even if we did manage to get you, can't get to the hospital, it's too far. Like, it's just like the fact it was so remote from society that like, yeah, I think, yeah, we had to sign a thing. Because like we had to know what we were getting into. Because yeah, it's like normally you don't have access to like this level of remote like location, you know? But yeah, if you ever think about getting injured, please reconsider. Don't worry, I wasn't getting injured because I had my trusty stick. So, yeah, and I only passed out once. And I'm pretty certain that was just heat stroke. So, yeah. Let's see. Emergency personnel. Arigato, arigato. Hi, Elia. Hi. I hope all is well, because I'm chilling with you guys. Your voice is so charming, it makes me smile. Also, you always make me smile whenever you go live. Lots of love from me and others. Heart. Wait, but I'm the one getting all happy from spending time with you guys. Me. Don't worry, guys. I've moved on. I finished my cola, and now I'm drinking my daily dose of vitamin C water. Yay! I will be healthy. I will. I'm gonna keep drinking vitamin C until I hope that like it's funny because it's just not a thing in England. Like, they have so many things to make sure you get your daily dose of vitamin C. Like, yeah, they have some stuff in England for, like, vitamin C, but it's not, like, as, like, in your face as it is here. Like, yeah. Very much, like, here you can have the, like, the little mini shot or the little jelly or, like, this thing. And this drink is, like, just among, like, the regular drinks in the fridge, you know, like, next to, like, the cola and whatever. Yeah, it's some kind of, like, lemon juice. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a very dilute lemon juice. But yeah. Is UK overhated now? I don't know. I feel like with England or the UK, people in the UK hate the UK, but like in their own little way. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like if someone tries to make fun of England to an English person, typically they'll just be like, yeah, you're right. It does kind of suck. It does. Like they'll just agree with you. Like, I would say England is very self-deprecating in its own culture. Like, it's part of the culture to accept that it's kind of crap there. Because, like, we're just used to the general grayscale raininess of the place that we're like, yeah, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. It's barely sunshine. Like, maybe a few rainbows here and there. But yeah, just a bit of rain, a bit of wind, a bit of moderate temperature. Like, but no, it's more like, if you ask an English person what they think of England, they'll be like, like, and I honestly wish I was joking when I say that it's like England has like, so you know how like shows and films show Mexico, and the way they show that it's Mexico is they do like sepia tone. And then you're like, whoa, I'm in Mexico. Like, you could do that for England with just like a grayscale filter. And then you're like, whoa, I'm in England. Like, wait, is it still raining every day there? I know that was a thing, but I don't know if they stopped or if they managed to free themselves from the rain yet. And then like when I went to California for the first time, for me, it was like someone put on like one of those filters that like ups the saturation. And I was like, why is it so bright here? Like America in overall, not even just like outside, like when I went inside to look at like the food or like the sweets or like anything or the drinks, it was like someone got like the saturation filter and just maxed it out. And I was just like, the F? And then Japan just has its special Japan filter where you could just take like a random video of like a street, slap some like aesthetic music on it, and then be like, wow, Japan. But like you can't do that with England. Like it would be weird if you did that to a random English street, but no, it's a Japanese street. So it's like, ooh. Aesthetic, you know, it's got the aesthetic, and then you do the food, and then you have that tune that always plays where it's like dun da da dun dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun, and then you're like, wow, Japan, ooh, fancy, ooh. Like, yeah. It's so funny because like I need to just do like videos of like random streets in Japan, and then when I go back to England, random streets of England, and then just like play the fancy music and like the, you know, like the aesthetic music playing, and then like swap it to like England. Japan's a mix of modern and traditional, but so is England. I ain't seen any aesthetic filters on the heckin' like English places. Actually, they probably could get away with doing that. It's just funny because it's England, and England's just so like not cool. You'll see the photos that I took in Japan when I do the stream where we go through my Hakone photos. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, we have the hecking dumb road names of England that, like, yeah, really take us. When you see the road names in England, you genuinely think, wait, I think England is a joke. Like, I don't think it's real. Like, it's messing with me. Like, there is no way. Like, cod glazing in England's crazy. It's not even, like, they don't even know it's cod. That's the worst part. If you asked an English person that loved cod so much and then asked them to eat that and then some haddock and tell them which one's cod, they wouldn't be able to tell you the difference. Because they don't actually care. Or no. Oh my goodness. It's like... It's so funny because, like, when we have cod in England, like, you get it from the chippy, it's battered. It's battered to an oblivion where you don't even know. It just tastes like battered fish. It could be any white fish in there. I don't care. Because you know what I taste? Batter. And the fish is just a texture at that point. The flavor is the batter and the curry sauce, you know, or whatever other sauce you're doing. Like, oh dear. Yeah, there's a whole issue with like fish fraud in England. It was like a whole thing where, like, you know, they'd be selling cheaper fish but like labeling it as a higher end fish because no one can actually tell the difference, kind of thing, you know. Fish fraud is real. It's a crime. Yeah, don't worry, I will not commit any fish fraud. When I sell my fish, it is the fish. Arigato. Goose and Gree is cancelled. Goose and Gree is perfect. Wait, there's a chippy near your nan's? And it has the name of the ship it was cool on? Wait, that's really cool. That's like fresh. Do I add vinegar to fish and chips? I only have salt. I personally don't like vinegar that much. Like vinegar, no. And okay, one thing you must know, if you ever go to a chippy, guys, if you're getting salt and or vinegar, they use so much. Like, it's literally just part of it that they absolutely, like, they're like, oh, you want salt? Like, pours tons of it on, and you're like, oh, I see, that's like my weekly dose of salt intake right there. Fantastic. And then when they do the vinegar, they're like, okay, it's time to drown this. And I'm like, dang. They go to town with this, like... Yeah, so always expect like an insane amount of salt or vinegar if you're going to a traditional chippy in England. Yeah, that salt level is going to be... I mean, most things in England, you know, we don't have a lot of seasoning. We have salt. We have salt and pepper. We're feeling extra spicy. And then if we're really pushing the boat out, we might use like... No, rosemary's only used... Rosemary and thyme are like for fancy places. Yeah, no. You have your ketchup, I guess, which isn't a seasoning, it's a sauce. And we have our brown sauce. And yeah. How do I feel about beans on toast? I love beans on toast. It's absolutely fantastic. It was one of my main things I ate as a kid. I absolutely adore beans on toast. It's brilliant. I love it. Yeah, I think everybody should love beans on toast. I highly recommend it. But I like Heinz beans on toast, okay? I'm very particular. I can't be like a store brand, okay? And if we're being bougie, cheese on top. And you want like a nice thick bread. Like not super thick, but like British thick, because like bread in England comes in like thin, medium, or thick. Medium's okay, but it typically gets soggy quite quickly. So I would go for like British thick bread, Heinz beans, and some cheese. Like, yeah, banger. I think it's a very good meal, very cheap, very well prepared for any form of zombie apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah, baked beans from the can. We like having everything in cans. Like, we have a lot of canned food. We're very much ready for... We very much never got over our kind of, war era in the food department. Like, we have, what is it? Like, my family would always have tinned beans, tinned spaghetti hoops, spam, chicken soup, tomato soup, tinned tomatoes. Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of tins. I feel like there's more. But we had the rations ready. You can stop rationing now. No! Never! Like, yeah, no, if you can go real fancy and you can get baked beans in one of those, like, little serving pots, but yeah, no, we have a lot of tinned food. Tinned food was, actually, to be fair, a lot of the food that I would have as a kid, my dad would be like, so this is the kind of stuff I'd have in the army. And I'd be like, but father, we're not in the army. Why must we eat like we're in the army? I'm a kid, mate. Like, the heck you mean? Like, ooh, it's like you can have a taste of the food that I'm used to. And I'm like, I don't wanna. Wait one sec, I'm gonna open up my bedroom door. Get some air in here. There we go. Yeah, like we literally, what was it? We didn't use milk for coffee. We used like, the coffee creamer thing. Oh, you can also get like powdered mashed potato as well, which is also good for emergencies. What else do we have? See, my mother would like coffee, but my mother's not English. She's Asian, so my dad would drink tea. But yeah. Powdered mash is so sad. It is, but my dad wanted me to taste the army life, question mark. Yeah. It's funny because they have a lot of spam here in Japan as well. Like, you have like the spam, like, was it the spam sushi here? Which seems to be, I've seen in konbinis and stuff. Just like, yeah, the spam musubi, which you get in, it's so versatile. Yeah, you get it in the konbinis. When I see it, I'm like, oh no, it reminds me of my childhood. It was most like spam and corned beef. Oh wait, another tinned food. Tuna. Always have tinned tuna. Heck yeah. Yes, my little cans of tuna to make tuna mayo everything. Like tuna mayo on a baked potato. Yes! Oh my gosh, so good. That was like one of my favorite things to have. Yeah. Just potato with tuna mayo. Although a baked potato with baked beans is also pretty heckin' good. Yeah. Yeah. What's the difference between tinned tuna and canned tuna? There's a difference. I don't know. I just... Canned tuna? Tin tuna? They look the same. Oh, is tin a British term? Huh? I guess it's a tin can. Like... Yeah. Oh. The NHS recommends eating at least 2 portions of fish a week because it's high in protein, vitamins, and minerals. Yo! Yeah. Oh, tin is British. Oh. There's Korean spicy tuna? Ooh, I need to try that. You know what I miss? Korean banana milk. I love that. That was so good. I miss it. I want my Korean banana milk. No, you know what I love most? Oh my gosh. Actually, if only they had it here. Like, the best thing if you go to Japan and you go to an onsen, okay, or like a ryokan, or you know, any sort of outdoor bath, you have to have the milk after, okay? Like they do the milk and it's like a special vending machine that I've only ever seen in these places with the glass bottles. Like, yeah, the glass bottle milk vending machine. It's so good. Like, it's my favorite. That after like, yeah. Oh my god, and then there's the coffee and the strawberry or the regular, and it's so worth it. Like, I need to find, like, I've only seen this machine at, like, super sentos or onsens or ryokans, like, places with baths. Like, yeah, it's actually so refreshing. I was like, nah, anime is exaggerating this, surely, right? And then I tried it myself and I was like, no, they weren't exaggerating. That after like a hot bath is like, oh my gosh, like the best feeling. It's so good. Definitely like, definitely try. Don't skip the milk, okay? No skipping the milk. Yeah. Hi, welcome on in. I'm here giving all the secrets, apparently. Also. Wait a second. Reggie Miller is underrated. 8396. Arigato. Oh my god, your voice sounds so nice. It makes me want to bench more at the gym or something. Yo, it's time to lift. You can lift the bench and I shall lift your spirits. Cause my noodle arms can't really lift anything else. I felt so bad because like on the little trip I just did, like Tia had like her suitcase and it was quite heavy, and you know, I wanted to help. I wanted to be like cool, One-san, being like, don't worry, I'll help you carry it. No. I'd be like, oh, do you want me to carry it? Like, are you okay? You look like you're struggling. And she was like, can you even lift this? I'd be like, no. But like, I could try. And she was like, what if I say yes? And I was like, I would try. And you know, you mind over matter, right? Like, I would give it a shot. So, you know, this is, yeah, I want to help. But my goodness, I'm so hecking weak. Oh, pain dayo, pain. Also, Shonatsuki, arigato for being a goose. Wait, yeah. Thank you for being a goose. Thank you. Can I flex my Japan? My Nihongo is not. My Nihongo is getting so tested, especially on this trip. Oh my gosh. Because like, guys, I don't remember the last time I've been Nihongo Jozu'd. I haven't been Nihongo Jozu'd in so long. Like, I'm like, will they Nihongo Jozu me ever again? Like, I don't like it because I start speaking Japanese and then they don't clock that I don't really speak it very well, and then they speak even more Japanese, and then I have to figure out what the heck they're saying. And I have to figure it out from the vague words that I like pick up, and then I just like attempt to reply. But they'll like normally ask me like how long I've lived here and you know where I'm from, and in my head I'm just like yeah. 本当に難しいね。本当に難しい。Subtitles! どこ? I kind of want them to clock that maybe my Japanese isn't good, because like, then Then they'll speak to me in English, and then I'll be like, bet. No, it's good. It's good for me. This is good for me. I need to learn. I need to learn. My Nihongo is not Joe, I need to be like, yo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, yeah. I hate to be like, watashi wa gaijin desu. And then maybe that'll work. But, yeah, I really should work on a proper Japanese introduction. Because at the moment, it's like, Yahoo! Elia desu! Hajimemashite! Yoroshiku onegai shimasu! Yokoso! Minasan! Hi. Nah. No, you know what? I had to translate, and sometimes I feel so silly trying to translate certain words. I was trying to translate the word allergy. I was like, allergy. Allergy. Because I was trying to like ask about allergies, and I was like, I googled it, and you'll never guess what it is. It's just allergy. And I was like, oh, allergy wa allergy desu. It's just the katakana version. Yeah. Allergy wa allergy ne. But allergy, they don't recognize. So you have to say it in katakana. Japanglish ikuzo ne. Like, do I look more like Asian or European? Honestly, I'm a painful neutral where like I'm not white passing enough to be white and I'm not Asian passing enough to be Asian. So I'm like some horrible middle ground where I don't actually get to really belong or feel like I'm either. Yeah. It's so hecking sad. Like, straight up, I've had people be like, yeah, but you're not white though. And be like, yeah, but you're not Asian though. And I'd be like, well, I get to be neither then. Like, I'm not allowed to be either. I just get to be this void of nothing in between. Like, it does make me sad. Like, it's one of those where like people might say it as like a joke. But at the same time, it's like, oh, it actually makes me kind of sad when people tell me like, you know, I'm not Asian enough to be Asian or white enough to be white. Like, instead of both, I get to be neither. Yeah, so like for Japanese people, obviously I look foreign, but I looked foreign in England as well, so... I'm just a heckin' foreigner wherever I go. F me, like... like in England, the stuff I had to deal with, the amount of like, yeah. Like it's just weird. It's just like, it's hard to describe, but you don't get this feeling of belonging and you feel like an outsider wherever you go. Which is kind of like a tough feeling to really describe. Obviously I grew up in England, but in England, I'll still get like lots of people to be like, oh, but like, where are you from? Oh, but like, where are you from? Okay, but like, where are your parents from? Like, hey, what are you? Like, that kind of thing. Where they'd be like, ooh, you look different. What are you? You know? You know, to still be asked that a lot. I had that a lot in England. Like, a lot of people were confused, but... And yeah, obviously I'm quite the foreigner here in Japan. But, yeah. And then they asked me, like, where are you born? And I'm like, mate, where I'm born is gonna just make you more confused. Because, like, I was born in Germany. And I'm definitely not German, so... that just confuses people even more. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Tom Tyson, arigato. Happy 34 months. Thank you. Wow, a free soup. It's not free. My family's geese were much scarier than you, just saying. For now. I have, yeah, what if I get even scarier? That's assuming I'm scary at all. I'm a child of the world. It's like, go back to your home, and I'll be like, you're gonna have to, like, be more specific. You know, like where I was born, my ethnicity. If it's my ethnicity, you're gonna have to like chop me in half. Like, you know, yeah, no, this is just not gonna work. Oh gosh, yeah. Also, MX, arigato, happy 26 months, thank you. Greetings from Malaysia. Greetings. Oh, I should learn greetings. Or like, hati. Can't just use the word hati. Oh gosh. Hati nah. Nah, throws in Japanese. No, that'd be a terrible thing to mush together. Also, Skittles, arigato. I don't know why you flushed. I got up to open the door. Like, ay. Chotto matte kudasai. Oh my goodness, wait, how have I been yapping for 3.5 hours? I thought like 1 hour went by. Welp. I've been, oh, the yaps that I build up when I'm away. And I have so many more yaps that I'm actually just withholding because, like, I need to save it for when I'm talking about the trip with the photos. Yeah. Oh, someone asked me about if I'm gonna get permanent residency. Permanent residency is quite hard to get. I also don't plan on, like, living here forever. You know, I plan to live here for like a few years at most, but it's not like a forever home. It's more like a place of a place to experience, you know? Like, yeah. I also need to, I'm in the process of having to renew my visa for here. My visa expires in July. So I need to look into getting that renewed. But I also have like a backup plan. I'm looking at potentially maybe like one of the language school visas, because I do feel bad not knowing like more of the language, you know? Like, I get by and it's definitely improving with immersion, but I feel like it'd be good to actually like proper study. I don't prefer England now. Honestly, I don't know where's good. I think we had a discussion about this before as to like where would be the actual like best place to live. And yeah, it's kind of cooked. Like there's not really many good places in the world, guys. So I want to go somewhere where I can, I mean, the dream is to one day have a house. Oh my gosh, I was dreaming about it earlier today when I was seeing all the like cute like flowers and stuff. I was in like the florist and I was looking at it all and I was like, oh my gosh, if I ever have my own like home, I'd be able to like grow flowers and stuff, because I really like I like growing flowers. Like, one of the things I wanted as a kid is like my nan in her garden, she had this like rose arch, and then my parents also had a little rose arch in their garden before we moved out of that house. So I was always like, as a kid, I was like, oh, one day I'm gonna get my own house and I'm gonna have my own little rose garden. And then yeah, like I very much get into like looking after plants and like looking at all the plants of the florist. I was like, oh, I want my own home so I could like grow all these beautiful plants. Like, oh, it'd be so, oh, yeah. A house in this economy? I know, impossible. But one can dream, you know, one can dream, perhaps, cries. But yeah, it's, you know, we just see where life takes me, you know? And pray that houses become more affordable one day. Question mark. Pray. Yeah. We prayed. Yeah. But I mean, I could grow flowers at the at my apartment, but like I'd just be sad because like it was like the same in England. I was growing like my plants in England and I had to get rid of most of them. And I was able to manage to keep a few because my mum was happy to like look after them. But, you know, if I grew any plants here, I'd have to get rid of them after, you know, and I'd feel bad, like, you know, because, yeah. I felt so bad having to get rid of my old plants because, you know, they're my little, like, you know, I grew them myself. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, so yeah. It's more like, yeah. If you have a top floor of an apartment building, yeah, I don't have the top floor. Like, yeah. If I fall in love, I'ma stop you right there. I'm already in love with my work. Chotto my mates. Yeah. No, I wouldn't want to stay in Japan. I feel too much of an outsider here, I guess. You know? And it's nice being here, but there's like things like it's not all sunshine and rainbows with Japan, you know? They do have like a lot of differences in culture compared to England that, you know, like for example, the working culture here, you know? I definitely don't align with the working culture. I'm very much a strong believer of don't overwork yourself for you know, like your 9 to 5 job, because of how I grew up with parents that were overly dedicated to their work. Like when I used to work an office job, then like, Krisara! Mama! Konbanwa! Krisara! すっごい本当にすごい本当にすごいねはい、こんにちはこんばんはエリアですはじめましてよろしくお願いします英語お願いしますはい I hope you had a wonderful stream. ようこそ皆さんようこそ元気ですかねOh gosh, welcome on. It's my art, mama. It's the person that made me so beautiful. Yes. Hello. We're actually talking about Japan. Yeah. 毎日本語なって上手。日本語を勉強しますね。でも私はバカです。暗いね。いやー、でも頑張ります。はい。Oh dear. Yeah. Welcome on in. This is a English speaking stream, but we do our best indeed. Yeah, no. European work culture is actually very different from both America, Japan, and probably a lot of places in the world. Like, I think Europe in itself is just different. Like, yeah, because I know America has a very tough work culture as well. So, while in Europe, it's very much like okay to be like, oh, It's 5 p.m. disappears from existence to like as soon as that clock hits end of pay, end of day, they're like poof. What is overtime? Nope. Like there's a very strong value on free time. There's a strong value on mental health. Like I know people that would have like mental health days and stuff to like improve, like, you know, if they were struggling. There's a lot of like just, yeah, it's more like enjoying each day, and less about the work part. Like we literally had like things like, okay, so when I worked in England on Fridays, and this was at 2 separate offices that I worked at, okay, and they both had this on Fridays in the afternoon. They would have alcohol. They would have beer, they would have wine, they would have cider, and they would just send someone from the office to go to the shop, buy a ton of alcohol, bring it back to the office, and then people were allowed to work and just not actually work, just drink. And we could also dress casually on Friday and usually leave early on Friday. Like, yeah. And then a lot of places started allowing people to bring in their pets, so you could bring in like your dog or whatever, or like some places literally had an office dog to help brighten the mood of everybody. And like, yeah, there was a lot of like just very relaxed rules. And then yeah, weekend it was funny because I worked in, you know, IT and development, so we would literally just push, they'd be like, yeah, could you push that to production? And I'd be like, it's Friday evening. And they'd be like, yep. And that'll be Monday's problem. And I'd be like, why are we like this? Yeah, it'd be like, then we can just chill, you know, and go home. But yeah, no, well, I think there is a pretty good correlation between like healthy-minded workers that are happy to be at their workplace with increased productivity. You know, there was like a lot when people were allowed to work from home. So like a lot of that, or what is it? Not being able to be contacted like at all outside of work hours, like, you know, like they didn't have like any of that. It was very much like I would only work within the hours that they paid me to work. Yeah, and then if it was beyond those hours, it would be like, well, you're gonna have to pay me to exist, pretty much. And that's like more of the work culture, where I feel like if I tried to pull something like that in like America, they might just fire me. They'd be like, we're done. And I'd be like, for today? They'd be like, no, done. And I'd be like, what? No way. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's because Europe has very strict rules about, you can't just fire somebody. Like, you're not allowed. That's illegal. And then you can sue them. Which is funny because I know it's supposed to be like more of an American thing to like sue people for stuff. But yeah, no, when it comes to employment, it's like, you're not allowed to fire me. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. That is illegal. I will work on this performance improvement plan. And you must take all of the steps required. And then only then, because you have to prove that you gave, like the employer has to prove they gave their best efforts to try and help the employee improve, and, you know, to show that way it's very clear if it's the employee's fault. Because sometimes, you know, someone might just be incompetent. Oh, but the audacity of some of the people that I worked with, oh my goodness, like when I was working in the office, we had like someone they hired, and they were hired as like a customer administrator, and they turned up for their first day, and then they didn't turn up the next day, And they didn't turn up the day after that. And they stopped turning up. They only turned up for the first day to like get, you know, registered and on the system and do all the like, you know, intro stuff. And they didn't turn up for the rest of the month. And then the end of the month came along and we got a phone call. And the dude was like, yo, where's my money? And the company were like, you're a new hire? And you turned up one day and you never turned up again. Like we're not giving you like a full month's pay. And then he got really angry. And then he got his girlfriend on the phone. And then there was this girl just shouting down the phone because we were all chilling with HR. We were just like, this is crazy levels of audacity. Like this girl was like demanding that we pay her boyfriend. And we were like, girl, who are you? Like, who the F are you? Oh gosh, a British VTuber indeed. Hi, I'm Elias Solaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Yeah, and then she was like threatening to come to the office, and it was like, you're welcome to come in, but like, you literally have no case because like, that's not how salaries work. Like, you can't just turn up for one day and disappear, not even like passing probation of the sort. Like, you didn't earn any money. And then the other thing that was wild that happened was like, there was like someone they hired and they caused so much trouble that they had to like get rid of them. And they were like, okay, so because they were so bad at their job that like just having them like working was more of a liability, instead of like the 30 days notice, it was like 2 weeks notice period. So like, you know, usually they give like a notice period if they're on probation to be like, hey, you haven't passed probation, you have 2 weeks left of work, then, you know, yeah. They were just like, don't come into work. We'll pay you to just not be here, please. And they were like, don't worry about turning up. You'll still get your pay. We would just rather you not be here at all. Because your work is just that bad. Like, you're just that bad at your job. We would rather, like, straight up, like, please, we're paying you to please don't be here. Yeah, it was, I've never seen it happen before. I've never seen someone be so bad at their jobs that a workplace would pay you to not be there. Like literally. But it's possible. Indeed. Yeah, you have to leave. That's okay. Take care. Yeah, A for effort. Only somewhat offset by the F in execution. It is a very rare case. Like, honestly, like, it's what they get for hiring just based on vibes. like straight up, this manager, like, she was not very good at interviewing people or like choosing who to hire. She just chose whoever she got along with better. Cause I should have noticed the red flag for the fact that I got hired, and the interview that I had with her was just talking about pizza for an hour. And then she was like, "You're hired." And I was like, "Yay!" Oh, yippee. Wait, you didn't ask me any interview questions. Oh gosh. So yeah, she and then she asked for like my opinion for when they were hiring like another new person. And they literally, the choices were lady with no qualifications but vibed well with her, or other girl with insane qualifications, literally had like a full master's degree, full experience, really, really smart, picked up everything really fast. And I was like, oh, I recommend this one. Like, I recommend, like, bear in mind, the other one, the one that just vibed well, she turned up an hour late to the interview. And I was just like, well, it's kind of an obvious choice. Like, you know, pick the well-qualified girl that turned up on time, that's really good at picking things up easy. And then my manager was like, I see what you mean, but like our conversations didn't really flow, so I'm gonna go for the other girl. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, I desperately need competent people on this team. I'm going insane. Like, and that's how she ended up hiring this lady that is the same lady that did 12 plus 12 on a calculator and ended up with like something with a decimal point, like 26.24. And I'd be like, I don't even know how you manage that. Like, with a calculator. Like, there were levels of like confusion that I never thought I would reach. Because I asked her to do it again, and what's wild is the like, I noticed like a lot of like the reason why she hadn't like improved her intelligence stat was that she was also very stubborn, you know? So like, because she would always use the like card of, oh, but I'm a mom, like I have children. And I was like, what does that have to do with 12 plus 12? Like, and she'd be like, you don't know what you're on about. Like, I do this, and I deal with all these responsibilities. And I'd be like, okay, but like, I need you to do the maths right. Like I don't care that I'm younger or whatever. Like, I'm not here to talk about that. Like, people can be good at different things. But she was like on this sort of like, it was literally the same vibe as my mother, where it was like, she just treated me as if I was like a daughter that like, she wasn't allowed to be wrong. And I'd be like, no, but you are wrong. Like, and the amount of maths I had, it wasn't even just 12 plus 12. She was like, I feel like maybe she had dyscalculia or something, like undiagnosed dyscalculia, because like, she messed up so many numbers. And the problem is the numbers she was messing up were like money numbers that were important because it was money. So I was just like, yo, I need to literally fix this all. Like, no, I felt so bad for her kid. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm pretty certain she was just bullying her child. Like she would show the other ladies like videos of her kid being like, look, I made him cry by like making fun of him. And it's a video of her kid just crying his eyes out. And then she's like, yeah, I'm teaching him to have thick skin. And I'm just like, that's so, what? Like, I felt so bad for this kid, you know? And I'm like, dang, you really don't know how someone's raised, because that, I hope that child is okay, because it was just like her pulling quote pranks on her kid. And you know, like when it's like not pranks, it's like just like how bullies make fun of other kids in school. It was like that. Yeah, like I don't know. It was just, yeah, it was just kind of wild. Surely this would have been done in code or a spreadsheet for money stuff. Haha. Haha. You would think like offices and professional spaces would use like, you know, professional systems and not have things delicately thrown all over the place in various different forms of paperwork and very, very sadly made Excel spreadsheets, right? Yeah, that would be insane. Haha. University definitely prepared me for that. It's so sad. It's so sad. So many professional spaces and offices do not do not meet the general standard that university makes you think workplaces have. Like, genuinely. Like, they try and prepare you for this, like, I don't know, beautiful environment of everything using the latest systems or whatever, and no, yeah, it's just sticky notes on someone's desk. And you're like, I don't trust this system, yo. What if the sticky note falls down and ends up in the bin? Like, like this is just no. Oh gosh, yeah, they literally just use like the cheapest available option. Like, they don't care for what works the best, they care about what's the cheapest that they can get away with, is what I've realized. And like, we're not taught that at university. At university, you're taught people want like the best, you want to be at the forefront of technology, the forefront of the advancements in science and statistic analysis and all of that. No, companies don't want to do that. They want to save money, and they don't want what's best. They don't actually want the best work. They just want the cheapest so that they can get the best profits. You know? Like, yeah. And I think that was the most like biggest thing I noticed when like, cause I remember always being told like, you know, the whole like comparison of like, oh, do you hire like a uni student, like a uni graduate, or someone that's had experience? And it's like, yeah, like, you know, the sort of stuff you're taught at uni will never replace the experience that you get. And I didn't fully understand what that meant. Because I was like, surely we're being taught the stuff that like you do. I didn't realize it meant that. I didn't realize it meant like, yeah. I didn't realize, like, my head didn't imagine what they truly meant, you know? Like, yeah, it was very interesting. The first time I saw the paperwork, I was like, holy guacamole. And the first time I went onto like people's servers and stuff for like businesses, I'd be like, wow. Wow. It's literally the opposite end. They literally want the worst available working program because it's the cheapest. And they don't want the newest, coolest, best working stuff. They never do. So I'm like, why didn't they teach me this? Like, if they were truly training me to work in this kind of environment, where's the real life stuff? Like, yeah, they only covered like academia pretty much. Like, it was very much like very academia orientated, but I feel like there needs to be like something that sort of, you know, covers more real life scenarios. Like, they tried to do like projects that were like kind of, yeah, but not a vocational school, but like we had a few things where they would be like, okay, so like one of the things we had to do was like practice doing like proposals to, you know, for research grants and all of that. But so they kind of covered it then. I just wish they covered it more, you know, because like the main thing was like we had to change. They kind of covered it, but not enough as they should have. Like, so the main thing was as a scientist, you have your priorities, especially in animal science, you know, it's very more heartfelt. It's very much caring about, like, the priority is, caring about the animals and stuff like that, and the environment and whatnot. But when you're presenting for, you know, research grants and of that sort, one, you have to make sure the science is understandable in layman's terms. And then second, try and show it from a monetary perspective, because all they care about is profits. So yeah, that was one thing. We only ever lightly covered it, But it was very interesting having to see how we can present like the study that, you know, a lot of people struggled. There was like, they were trying to like really get us into that sort of like thought process of, you know, their priorities are different from our priorities. Well, arigato. Regardless of money saving, see still power an inordinate amount of stuff despite rust existing, people just like being in their way. Chotto mate. Oh gosh. Yeah, I like being in the way. Walks right in the middle, heckin'. What's that little punk from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? You know, the one that blocks like you from going to the heckin' Deku tree that's like like that style. Ah! Oh my goodness. No, yeah, I would have done an internship, but it was really like, oh gosh, the fight for internships was like hard because I wasn't aware of like, this was like one of the examples where like knowing people already in sort of academia or in university or in those spaces helped, because they were able to like tell them like, oh, you know, this is the sort of application period, this is how to like write your application. Like a lot of my housemates got internships and they had a lot of help from like their family and people that they know. I would say most people got internships at their like father's place. Like I think like several people in my class got internships at like their mother or father's lab, and then they got to do their internship, and then they got their name on one of like a scientific paper, and they very much had this very big step in front. And I was so focused, I was just focused on studying. I was hoping that, I thought the university would kind of guide me with like it, and they didn't at all. And then like a lot of internships were already gone, and I was like, oh, like I had no clue. Oh no. Oh dear. And it's happened a few times where like just lacking the experience or knowing someone with that experience can definitely be like a really big help. It was the same of like PhDs and stuff. For the PhD applications, I was fortunate in that like technically I kind of missed the application period a bit because I didn't realize it was so early. But you know, they wanted to just continue my thesis work. So there weren't really guidance counselors per se. Like, yes, maybe at college, but not at university when it's like, honestly, I notice as you go to like sort of like, you know, these sort of like big prestigious universities, there's like less student care as the prestige kind of goes up per se. I don't know if networking helps when everyone's using their family connections. Because like they're not networking, they just get to be born and then they get their connection. Like like, you know. Wow, arigato. Secondarily, as much as people meme about the I use Arch, by the way, guess which kernel was first to have Rust in it? Wait, I still need to play Rust though. I don't know anything about Rust. Networking! No! I don't know much about Rust. Yeah. It's yeah, the more fancy the institution, the more they kind of expect you to be from a, you know, like they just expect. Oh, not the game! I kept thinking you were yapping about the game, and I was like, huh? Huh? I was so confused. I was like, why are we chatting about Rust? I was like, I heard of that game. I don't know much about it. Whoopsies. Oh gosh, living dog, arigato, arigato. Writing in the cold calendar is as clear as day. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Be as still cute as ever. You'll try to deny it. I will. Yes, you're cute. Never. Yes. Skittles, arigato. Gomen tax, you're adorable. No! You're messing with me. You're messing with me. But yeah, it turns out, so... Yeah. I see someone saying, every industry profession connections are king. Like, for me, I originally went down, like, science as a path. Because in my truly naive understanding of the world, I thought academia would be fair. Because it's science and, you know, like it's logic and it's more technical and it's about like, you know, not the pursuit of knowledge. And I figured it would be more orientated around, you know, being intelligent. But thus we loop back to the eternal rule of this world that life is unfair. And that, in fact, no industry is safe from that. Yeah. So that made me pretty sad. You know, it was very much, yeah, like who you know, who you get along with, which professors are aware of you. Like, yeah, it was, oh, I had hope. You mean to tell me you're not on the CS grind for no apparent reason still? Damn, that's great. Yeah, it's not like I just like completely was like coding? Be gone. Out of my brain. I'm an anime girl now. Like, I feel bad because I feel like some people probably expect me to do more coding stuff. But like, I'm trying to escape it. I escaped that job because it didn't bring me joy, you know? Like this is escapism in its purest form. Cause yeah, I've had like multiple discussions in the past with people where they're like, oh, why don't you do like content focused on like, you know, computer science? Cause that's like your expertise. And I was like, just because it's my expertise, there's a reason why I'm still not, like, if I actually liked it, I would still be working with it, you know? Like, it makes my brain sad. Like, straight up. Like, it did not bring joy. And yeah, like, it just didn't, and yeah, no, like, I'm trying to run away from it. Just because I make spreadsheets doesn't mean I want to make them. I mean, I like making cute spreadsheets, but you know, like, yeah, it's like, and then like, it's kind of like a point where people are like, oh, what, like, you know, it's kind of always like the same vibe of like people kind of wanting me to like prove myself. It kind of gives the same vibe of people being like, oh, so you like anime? Name all the anime. Oh, you like computer science? Name all the computers and science. You know? Like, and it's like, I know what I did. I know what I went through. I don't want to prove my intelligence. I never claimed to be smart. I never claimed to be intelligent. I never claimed to be a good developer, you know? Like, honestly, the whole time, literally to the point, like literally to the end of my master's degree, I felt like a massive imposter. When I received that special award for like graduating top of my class, I had never felt more like an imposter in my life. I was like, hold up. Like, I do not deserve this. Like, 100%. Like, I felt like the biggest imposter. Whenever I code, whenever I make any kind of code, I always feel like a massive imposter. And when I was working as a developer, I felt like an imposter. And even now, even speaking of my past in computer science, I feel like an imposter. And, you know, like, I'm just being honest about my background. But, you know, like, I wouldn't lie about it because I don't like this feeling. I don't like this imposter feeling of, you know, people expecting me to be like expectations of intelligence that I don't think I can meet because I'm not really smart. You know? LP, arigato, arigato. Goose is the sus imposter. I didn't vent. I vented a little. Like a little bit. Just a tad, just a little vent, just a little vent. It's just a little vent. It doesn't mean I'm imposter. It's okay. But yeah, it's very much like I never have been confident in my coding skills. I really wish I could be, but I don't think there's any point in like my sort of, you know, career in computer science where I felt confident in my code. Honestly, like it could work and then I would run it a second time and I'd be like, I'm not confident it's gonna work again. Cause I'd be like, you know how code is? Like sometimes it's just like, yeah, nah, falls apart. Like it was heckin' stuck together with like, I don't know, PVA glue kind of style. Like, yeah. Like, I think because of the kind of brain that I had, past tense. Guys, I don't have a brain anymore, apparently. I'm in shambles. My brain is gone. So once upon a time, I had a brain, and my kind of brain was the kind that would only work if I was locked in. And most of the time, I'll be honest, I'm not locked in. You know? Like, yeah. It's like I can do it. Like, I can do this work. And I can do the difficult stuff. But I have to lock in to do it. And I have to hard focus. But I'm not in that state of mind most of the time. It's the same with how I play League of Legends. I play League of Legends terribly now because I refuse to lock in. Like, I refuse. Okay? I locked in once upon a time. And now I just play for funsies. You know, it's ARAM Mayhem. I don't need to lock in. You know, I'm gonna make silly mistakes. I'm gonna walk a bit too far forward in just to assert my dominance. It's the wrong move, and I'm fully aware that this is not professional or good play. But I'ma do it cause brain off. And I'm chillin'. League of Legends. We love League of Legends. Like, yeah. So, and then people would be like, didn't you say you used to be like a decent rank? And I'd be like, yeah, but that's when my brain was locked in. My brain is no longer locked in. I have no desire to care about anything. Like, I'm aware where I should be as a ranged, like, character. I'm aware, like, where I should be as a tank. But what if I want to go over there and dance? Like, that's what I feel like doing, so I'm gonna heck and do it. Yeah, so my peak was diamond. Which I don't like saying, because then people develop this expectation of me of playing League to be, like, reasonably okay. But I'm not. I just play like a dum-dum because I like playing as a dum-dum. Okay, it's more fun. It's more fun to just mess around, you know? And it's the same with, like, yeah. Like, if you really want me to lock in and use my brain, I can. But, like, that's tiring. And I can only do it for, like, 1 or 2 games. And honestly, actually my attention span's really bad. It's like why I'm good at like the first half of my TFT games, which is an auto chess battler. Like I'm good for until like for the first half where my brain's locked in and then I lock out and it's like, well, you ran out of locked in time. Time to be distracted. There's not enough jingle jingle. We're gonna stop remembering anything, and then my brain just gives up and I'm like, ah, darn it, what happened? And I'm looking at my TFT game that's on my middle screen. I look to my right and there's suddenly anime playing on it, which is crazy. And then I look to my left and suddenly I'm scrolling Twitter at the same time and I'm like, dang, why am I losing at this game? I'm like, that's crazy, because, like, I was so not focused. And I'd be like, but this isn't fair. It's so bad. I really shouldn't, but I can't stop myself. I just tab out and just open stuff. Like, it's so bad. I wish I didn't do it. I'd be so much better at TFT. Like I could do it. I can. I know I'm like, I have the potential. Just don't have the brain. Oh gosh. Well, arigato. Let me put it this way. You aren't that bad. I literally helped carry people on the coding side of my degree, so you're fine. I hope those people are okay. You heckin' yoink their XP. No, it's good. It's good to help others. It's definitely good. And that's on them for letting themselves get carried, okay? Like, that's on them. You take their XP, okay? They should have realized they need to learn. Okay, I diagnose you with ADHD. This is why I need to go back to England, so I can, get that diagnosis and see what life is like where my brain isn't running 20 different trains of thought at the same time, with several of them crashing and one literally getting wings and flying, and one that's permanently playing music, which honestly hasn't stopped playing Snow Halation in my head for the last few days. And it's not even Christmas. It's just stuck there. Like, I'm so cooked. Like, it's literally just in the back of my head, like dun 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 dun. It's literally it just keeps going, and I'm like, brain, please. Oh my gosh. Ain't the shiny thing on the left side? On the behind the bookshelf? Shiny thing? What shiny thing? There's lanterns. The shooting star. There's the sky. Yeah. And then there's the tree's kind of luminescent. And then there's... Wait a second, what do you mean now she's distracted? My job here is done. You get back here. No! 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 My BAMs have been boozled. Holy guacamole. Oh gosh, jingle jangle, thank you chat. Jingle jingle. No, it's all good. I got this. It's gonna be, yeah. Yeah, I would get a diagnosis here in Japan, but it's very hard to get anything to actually help you with it if you are diagnosed, because you can't get the medication here for it. You can't really get anything for it here. They're very much like, well, you have ADHD. Good luck, mate. You know, like, yeah. Well, arigato. Same, but whilst I don't hear the desire to listen to, the time has come every now and then, so I feel that, nah, real, Snow Halation just peeks his head around the corner in my brain and is like, yo, you know what you haven't thought about for a while? Snow Halation. And I'm like, but why? It's not Christmas. I don't want to be thinking of Christmas song in February. Oh gosh, like, yeah. Yeah. I'm very good at, well, I like to think I can stay in character pretty decently. I try. There are a few times where my words get lost, but yeah. 나는 glad, arigato. Ma'am, I simply must comment on your beauty. Oh my goodness gracious me. Have you looked in a mirror? Because there's some real beauty right there. And Hashi Silver, oh my gosh, hello. Hi Elliot, how are you? I have a question. I'd like to submit videos for a TikTok Short Reacts Discord channel, but they're landscape, not portrait. Is it okay if I edit the videos to be portraits? And oh, that would be perfect. Yes, and then upload the video file to said channel. I would very much appreciate that. Yes. Should we do a react stream next week? Yo! Yeah! You know, one of the reasons I picked an RP character with a voice that is technically still my voice is because, and it's the same with my thought process for streaming, like, I knew that if I was gonna do like a fake voice, I would forget. I would just forget to keep the pitch of that voice. So if I was just to keep doing this like the whole stream, like eventually like I would just kind of forget, and then before you know it, like my voice would just go back to normal. And the same with this one, I also have to very much like, it would be very much easily swapped back up to like my regular voice eventually over time. And I know this is true because when I record my like Ellieverse shorts where I swap between my characters and I spend too long trying to record a line, it just turns into my normal voice. And I'm like, no, wait, I need to step away from a moment because like I'm just recording these in like my regular pitch, because then I listen back and I'm like, no, that's just me. Like, no, we have to go. Can we go any higher? Any higher? Yes, we can. Like, you know, it's like, or can we go lower? Can we go in? Like that is literally the line that I use to get to those voices. I say, can I get any higher? And can I get any lower? And I kind of swap between the two. And then for, oh my god, for like the sort of like American voice, I really have to like, the way I get back into this voice is I just look up a video on YouTube of someone speaking with this sort of accent, and then I just sort of repeat what they're saying until I kind of get it. The only one that I have absolutely no trouble with is this one, which is why I chose this one, because this one I can really maintain, because this one is actually very, very, very much ingrained into me. It's received pronunciation that I originally learned in hopes of potentially, you know, working on British television at some point. So, you know, it's not, I would say that's why this one is the sort of winner for RP. You know, it's also the easiest one that I can maintain, although I do notice occasionally it's sort of yeah, the British Broadcasting Company indeed received pronunciation. I mean, it's not even required anymore, you know? They very much try and like broadcast in the sort of local accents, which I understand is to be like more inclusive of like, you know, the accents. But I'll be real, some accents are really hard. Like really hard to understand, and this comes from like a English person. Like if the accent's too strong, I'm gonna be like, you hecking what me? Like, what you chatting? I don't know what you're chatting me. Like, you just saying words. I need subtitles. Like, I need subtitles for this. All right. Like, oh gosh, I would say, yeah, of all the English accents I struggle with, Scouse. I struggle with Scouse. Scouse I find really hard to understand. Yeah. Like, I'm okay. Like, technically, actually, let me look it up. What's the most difficult English accent to understand? Okay. regional accents like Cockney, Scouse, and Geordie are consistently ranked the hardest for both native and non-native speakers. Understandable. Understandable. Not understandable, actually. Actually, ironically, not understandable. Yeah. Because it's hard. I'm like, what are you saying? Is that even English? Like, I probably have looked this up before. Although it's not coming up on my search history. But it might have been like ages ago on my old computer or whatever. Like, oh, I did, because we looked at videos. We watched videos. We watched videos of like trying to understand British accents and seeing if we could understand it. But they weren't very good because they were very understandable. Like, Well, arigato. I heard you like RP, so I'm going to speak RP so you can have RP whilst you RP. Elias Solaria 2026. Wait, yes! RP in my RP! Yeah, you guys liked RP. Super RP. Indeed. Someone earlier asked about ASMR. There is quite the demand for some reason. I just don't... Guys, you know, I don't really keep up the concentration for ASMR. Like... I'm just like... like... Perhaps Live Long can do an ASMR one day. Perhaps, of the sort. Something of that regard. I'm not really sure. We'll see. We'll see how her wonderful career in District V pans out. You know? I think I was good when I did ASMR. I've done it a few times. It's very much not my forte. At all. It makes me very nervous. Because... I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I think the closest we have to we have like ASMR adjacent to my fall asleep videos, which I haven't been able to do for so long. Crying. I miss my cozy video time. But, oh, yeah. Whispering or soft talking? What's soft? I guess soft talking. Yeah, I soft talk in the videos where I do my fall asleep cozy games VODs. Like, yeah. But I'm trying to be like not too intensive with my voice. I don't like, you can still hear that I'm kind of like coughing occasionally. I'm trying to like ease my voice. I did practice a little singing today to try and like ease it back. I'm still recovering from that stupid flu cry. But I have so many cozy games I want to play and do those videos with. It's just an incredibly busy time. By busy time, I mean GTA time. And yeah, speaking of that, I want to be able to make a morning at one point. Make it to the morning. I will make it to the morning of a GTA heckin' server opening at the 8 a.m. JST. Surely I can do it this time. I failed multiple times. Like multiple times. Where I literally made like, I made fishing plans with Kiki that time and I overslept. And then on the server opening, I overslept. My heckin' anemic, weak, non-self-disciplined self is just not capable. Oh my goodness. But I've got this. It's just... Honestly, like, it actually took me, like, I would have been on GTA RP earlier today, but I was really anxious and nervous to log on for, like, 30 minutes before logging on. Because, like, I'd been away for, like, 2 days, and I was really scared, and I was, like, just sat here, like... You know, like feeling like, you know, like there's like a door to a room and the room's filled with people and I'm just like, oh, anxious, feeling anxious. I hope I haven't missed too much. I hope I'm not too out of the loop. But I will continue to try and be brave. Guys, you should... maybe I should just post the hecking dumb video of me where I finally logged on after being anxious. And I just walk around in silence. Where I'm like... It's ironic because I'm like walking around being like, God, I hope I don't run into anybody. And then I'm like, wait, why am I online? And I'm like, no, wait. The point isn't to not run into anybody. But you know when like you're anxious and you're like walking through the street and you're like, oh gosh, I hope I don't bump into anybody when I'm like walking around. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll see if I can find any clips of what I was involved in today. I'll try and like retweet them and find them so that like you guys can see it for those that didn't see it. Cause yeah. I didn't expect, I wasn't planning anything like it to be in any event. I was planning to just prep some stuff, but the world has a funny way with live long. The world wants live long to live short, at this rate. But yes. In terms of like the schedule for this week, it's already midway through the week. Schedule, I don't know. I'm just planning a lot of like birthday stuff at the moment. We'll probably do like a member stream on Sunday. It'll probably be similar to like, similar to last week where we'll have just regular streams at like 6 p.m. of either, you know, it's gonna be stream happy face, okay? If we're gonna either play games or yap about something or, you know, all of that. And then if I feel up to it, I will try to stream if I'm playing GTA. But also I think, okay, so mentally, the reason I didn't stream it earlier was one, because I wanted to chat with you guys first after being away, but also because my mental social battery is very low. You know, being on the trip to Hakone, it was pretty much permanent social time. And then, you know, traveling back, it was like then social time. Meeting with Speaker, and then I got back. So I was feeling very drained, and obviously streams aren't social time, but GTA is kind of social time. And then adding on the worry of stream, because like I want the streams to be entertaining for you guys, you know, like and yeah, it's just sort of trying to not explode my brain. Yes. Arigato. Happy 17 months. Thank you. What's up, Elliot? What's up, Chad? What's up? What up? What is up? Wait, no. What would be the fancy way of saying what is up? I'm not sure. I'd love to see you use your brain more often, but in a way you feel good about it. I think genuinely I would do more. When I say use my brain, I mean when it's not like in like super heckin' ADHD mode. So like genuinely, I think if I could get like that sorted, we would be able to do more like cool stuff. It's just, yeah, it's just very hard to lock in. I just very much struggle with locking in. And the only things that used to get me to lock in when I was a student, and I felt like this was the majority of what I was paying for as a student, I was paying my university just to give me deadlines. Like, that was it. Like, I just needed the mental panic and push of deadlines and the fear of exams to, like, get me to do it. And yeah, so without that, it's kind of like, yeah, a bit more difficult for me to lock in, but we'll get it. We'll get there. I do still plan to do the Ellie Explains kind of classes. I really do. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to attempt to sleep so that I can wake up at a very reasonable time to play GTA. Yeah, I think, yeah. But I'll also definitely do stream Happy Face in the evening. Yay! Stream Happy Face, our beloved. And yeah. Well, take it easy. We'll take it easy. Probably between like this week and next week. Because of my upcoming birthday that I need to plan desperately. Yeah. You're new. Welcome on in. Welcome. I do plan to do more shirts with them. I'm just very much in a... What's the word? It's like a backlog, but like... More like drowning in it. Like drowning in my backlog of work at the moment. But it's very much, I do plan... I even wrote... it's so sad. I have like several scripts that I wrote for the Ellieverse that are just like sat there gathering dust because I just... can't. I have to meet my deadlines for other stuff that I actually have already kind of missed some. Oops. But yeah. Thank you for not forgetting me. Thank you. I appreciate you guys a lot. And I really, really missed you guys. I know I was only away for like 2 days, but I don't know why, but it, you know, it feels like a really long time. And yeah, I don't know. I really, really love spending time with you guys. And I love these little yapping sessions. And it means a lot that you guys like to chill and yap with me. Yes, you found my secret stream. Thank you for finding my secret stream. Do keep all our secrets safe, okay? Yeah. This is the big secret. Yeah. But, for now, it is not a bye-bye, okay? Because bye-byes are sad. Bye-byes really suck. We don't like bye-byes. So, I would like to very selfishly request that it be a see you later, if that's all right. And that in the meantime, you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. And that you take care of yourself, okay? Like, I'm serious, take care of yourself, okay? You hacking punk. I know, I'm looking at you, punk that hasn't eaten yet. Punk that is thinking that they don't deserve nice things. I'm looking at you. Let this be your sign. You might be like, how? But you don't know me. Just take it as a sign, a fated sign that you needed to hear. You deserve nice things. Sign from Kami-sama has been delivered. Wow, maybe I am a celestial messenger. Wow. But yes, Thank you. I give you all of the honks, all of the oops, and oh, Paladin Stem, arigato, happy 1 month. Heart. Give you all of the hearts, and the mwah, daisuki da yo. Daisuki da yo. Uwa.